and ain't nothing fake about that. My name is Tara, and I'm actually from Mississippi, a country girl. I moved here a couple of years ago to pursue my career in acting, and you know, it's been hard trying to pursue that, especially being the baby mother of a rapper. You may know him as Peter Guns. I simply know him as Peter Panky. We've been crazy in love for about 13 years. Things are getting to be a little bit crazy as we're cramped up in my very small bachelorette pad, the four of us, Peter, myself, and our two boys, Jameson and Kaz.
When we fight, I can't get one word in. Sing it to mommy. We don't get along, cause you think you know everything. Tara!
What's up?
Come on, man, hurry up. I gotta get in there.
All right, babe, come on.
Any water
Come
left?
on, Juice, let's go,
Go with mommy so she can give me some freedom to get in the shower. Most people know me as Peter Guns from the song Uptown Baby. Grammy nominated, been in the game for 15 strong years, and now it's time for me to transition on my grown man stuff. Get on the management thing. I've been dating and living with Tara for a minute now, and I'm definitely trying to be the best father I can be. Tonight, my boy Rich Dollars is having a showcase, and he asked my artist Amina to perform, and I'm psyched. I want to get my management career popping, and I'm ready to go, so let's get it.
Babe, I'm excited to go out.
Me too.
I love you.
Me love you too. What time is the babysitter getting?
She should be here, I take her.
She gotta hurry up.
Maybe I can get lucky before we go?
Get lucky when we get back, though.
No, I want to get lucky before we go and we get back. We may argue on the way back.
I'm wearing a suit tonight, by the way.
Why didn't you tell me you were wearing a suit?
I'm a manager now. I have to look professional.
I totally agree. I like that you look like you didn't fall out of a 1995 video.
No, that's the bullshit.
With the Timbs and the super sagging pants.
That's what got you.
That's not what got me.
Baby. Uptown,
That was
baby.
not. I never even knew the song. I
here.
never even knew the song when I met you.
The out
I
of here.
did not. I had to go buy the CD. I had no idea. I met Peter 13 years ago, working at a music store. He left his number for me. So we started hanging out, and at some point I fell in love. I know you'd like to think, with your big head and your ego, that, you know, I knew who you were, but I didn't.
Well, you know who I am now. You got two little blockers.
I was just trying to get lucky. I was trying to get lucky. That's right. I didn't know it was going to lead to that. I'm sure the second one was out of obligation, just to keep you home.
Second one you trapped me off with.
So
in fact, I'm going on
I
more.
forgot. I left it in, and I was like, oh, please, oh,
I'm
please,
still not
get
sure
up.
about him, by the way.
Stay, please.
I'm so happy, man. I love that girl. We play around, we have fun. She got my beautiful little boys. I love my family, man. Ah, come on, babe, get ready. Let's out of here.
Babe, give me a kiss.
It's the last kiss. You're acting like you love me when you don't.
I do love you.
Showcase gonna be good.
Oh, I do love you. Please, can I get lucky? I love you. All right. You go get in the shower, seriously.
Yes. What am I gonna do with this?
Lots of cold water on that.
My name's Amina. I was born and raised in Germany, but me and my two sisters moved to America to make it big in the industry, in music. Our group was called Black Butterfly. We had a couple record deals and made it pretty big, but both of my sisters became mothers and decided to move back to Germany. And now I'm determined to do my own thing and build my own solo career.
Nice. You pulling out secret songs on me, huh?
Let it be known. I told you about it.
I'm so excited about your project.
Tell me that you're mine.
Yeah.
I've been working with Peter Guns for about a year now. He really seems to get my music. He gets me as an artist, and I'm so excited to make my first solo album with him.
So Peter didn't come home last night, and he didn't show up to take his son to school or to pick him up. You got it? Okay. I probably called his phone about 12 times, and nothing worked, nothing happened, no answer, no response.
You? What up? What's wrong?
Where you been?
No, I told you I had to go to the studio. I've been in the studio with Amina a lot lately. She's been pressuring me to spend more time with her. I even bailed on picking up my son today. And now Tara's pissed. I knew this would happen, man, but I just cannot resist Amina, man.
You've been in the studio all night?
Nah, I was in the studio till about 4:30.
But why didn't you call me?
My phone had the charge. I didn't have my charger, you know that.
Every single day, you know Jameson has to go to school, and you know he has to be picked up.
But it wasn't on purpose. I'm telling you, it wasn't on purpose.
And what the is this?
That's Amina.
Why is she laying on your chest? You guys look real comfortable, real cozy.
I don't understand what you're telling me.
All morning I've been looking for Peter, worried if he's okay. I mean, I put the word out looking for him. Next thing you know, my sister sends me a picture of he and Amina on Instagram. Really? Is that what we're doing?
You know I manage Amina, right?
I know that you manage Amina, Peter. It has nothing to do with her laying on your chest, saying where I want to be.
Where's she laying on my chest?
She's laying on your chest. You guys look real hunky-dory and comfy and
No,
cozy.
I look like I'm on the phone, and she put her phone up and took a picture. That's it. Like, what are you talking about? Now I'm with Amina now.
I don't know. I don't know. Are you?
No. It's my artist. I manage Amina, that's it.
I don't believe you. We have been here before, Peter.
But I feel like you holding my past against me.
Peter, you act like you don't remember your double life. I was pregnant.
Yeah.
And you had another child someplace else that I didn't even know about.
We moved forward from that.
No, we moved forward, but there's no forgetting that, Peter.
Yeah, but you've been calling me all night.
I thought your phone was there. I thought your phone was there. You're a liar. So, you know, Peter's saying, you know, his phone is off. I mean, we all know how phones work nowadays. If your phone is off, there won't be a missed call. So is he ignoring my call? Because now I'm wondering, what were you doing? You're just a liar.
When I turned it on, all the messages came through.
You're just being a is what you're being. And I don't want to talk about it no more. So ever since Peter and I have had this stupid argument about these Instagram photos of he and his artist, we've been very distant to each other. So when Peter called me up and asked me to meet him for dinner, I did, because we definitely need to get on the same page.
This is very sweet.
Yes.
So what's the special occasion?
You know, our last couple of meetings, our last couple of dates, being together, it's been intense. It's uncomfortable, I love you. I know work is frustrating.
I don't like to fight either. I don't like arguing with you in the park.
It's a silly picture at the end of the day. And I feel like you should be free enough to have pictures, and I feel like you should be free enough to have friends and laugh and joke around without some jealous woman at home.
Clients.
Whatever. If you want me to trust you, there has to still be boundaries placed between you and your clients, your friends, and whoever else.
Nowadays, I think you're more into trying to see what I'm up to.
I have every
You was
right
never
to
into
be.
social networking. Now you all on Instagram looking at somebody's Facebook, and it's like, that's not your
If
style.
you think I'm gonna sit around and guess and wait for it to pop up like it did before, that'll never happen again. So a couple of years ago, I had a gut feeling that something wasn't right with Peter. So I find out that Peter was not only dealing with his child's mother still, but he had another family, and at that moment, I was completely done. Peter ultimately begged, and after the tears and after all of the emotion, for the sake of our family, I gave Peter another chance. When you're home alone and you're not picking up the phone or you're not answering a text message, like all kinds of things go through my head.
Hold up. I'm in the studio sometime, man. I do rap. Corey raps.
But your
I'm working
phone
with Amina.
works.
I'm working with Jabril.
None of that stops a phone call or a text or making sure your home is
No,
okay.
I agree. I'm not trying to defend that.
Like, I want you to say this is what you're going to do.
This is what I'm going to do.
I want you to say it and mean it. I want you to want to come home.
You and those kids are number one to me. Everything else is second.
So do you pinky swear that you are going to come home more?
Promise me you'll never leave me, no matter what.
Promise you I'll never leave you.
No matter what.
I can promise you that I will never leave you as long as you don't do anything stupid.
Say no matter what.
No, I would never say that.
Well, do you believe that somebody can make a mistake and still be in
I've
love?
lived through a mistake, but I won't live through another one, is what I'm telling you.
Well, good thing we don't have to worry about that, right?
It's a good thing that we don't have to worry about it, because I want to make that very clear.
World tour. What's the frown for? After what Amina pulled the other night, she has no right to be frowning. Where I come from, 174th Street, they ain't take it too lightly. Snitching? What you pulled at the Village Underground was really crazy, yo. Yeah, in front of Rich. Why would you do that?
Because it's not fair that you want me to act like your wife, but you don't treat me like your wife.
Yo, you want to be treated like my wife, you gotta act like my wife.
I am your wife. How long are you gonna keep this, like, secret?
I mean, I can't keep it a secret forever, obviously.
Peter's just a typical man, and a lot of men can be ass. He keeps telling me that his relationship with Tara is over. And every time it comes up, he says he's gonna tell her tomorrow, but tomorrow never comes.
You know what's your favorite thing to say?
What?
Tomorrow.
Before we went into this, I asked you, did you understand? And you said yes.
I know, but you don't treat me like you're my husband. I sit at home by myself, waiting on you, and I feel by myself.
If I had $1 for every person that said that to me, my mother, my son.
But I wanna feel like I'm
Tara.
different than them.
What?
I'm not that. I'm not her. I wanna feel like I'm different from them.
You used to be my getaway from the bullshit, and now you're becoming part of the bullshit. I gave her 5 rules, and one of those 5 rules was to never disperse that information that we're married to no one. That means if you could tell that, what else you gonna tell? I got a lot of deep, dark secrets, man. You can't be revealing my Bottom line is we gotta get tighter with you understanding that, you know, certain things you just don't do, you don't say. And I gotta do better on my end. I gotta call you, I gotta come, better communication, I agree. I wanna get back to what we do best, music. Showcase was crazy the other night. So we on the road. Let's stick to what we do best, music. You not happy with me as a manager?
I am, but I wanna be happy with you, my husband.
Let's work on it. Tonight, let's start tonight working on it.
Peter thinks he's pretty smooth, but I'm not gonna let him rock me to sleep with this bull. I'm done with the secrets. If he doesn't tell Tara soon, then I will.
Come on, let's play something. What you got? We'll do that? On, I'm get gone. Can't take the fight, you be on. I'm with a Virgo, cause a Pisces gone, and I guess an Aries don't mix with a Capricorn.
What?
Back in the days with 2 P's in the pot. Crips and Bloods with 2 G's in the knot. I miss you at the crib, I miss you in the sack. I'm saying I'm out, but I promise I'll
Since
be
you've
back.
been gone,
Been gone.
I've been a wreck, such a hopeless one. Won't you come back so I can live on?
Live on.
And on, no one can make me better, boy, since you've been gone.
So I'm on my way to work when I get this weird text from Peter asking me to meet him at the studio before I go in. Peter never invites me to the studio. I don't know what it is, but it definitely seems a little strange. What's up?
What's going on with you? All right?
Yep.
It's been a long time coming, but I have to do the right thing and tell Tara about Amina. I messed up our relationship once before. This ain't gonna be easy. I wanted to bring you by and talk to you a little bit.
All right.
I've been kind of working with Amina on management. You know,
I
along the
encouraged that,
management thing.
yeah.
You definitely encouraged it. But along with the management thing, it kind of been with her a little bit.
I don't know what that means, Peter.
Like, I up.
Like, what do you mean you up?
I up.
So you're telling me that you've been the girl?
Yeah.
You ass. How long you been dealing with the girl, Peter?
I don't know, man. I don't know. What difference did that make?
It makes a lot of difference to me.
It's been a while.
Ass. I can't even believe you. Again, Peter. Again, another bitch. You bring me to this to tell me this, Peter? No, you. You. Go be with Amina. What makes me mad is that you looking me in my face and telling me that I'm not seeing what I'm looking at.
Listen, we ain't been getting along.
Of course you haven't been getting along because you're so busy her.
I don't feel no responsibility.
No, that. I don't feel no responsibility. I've given you the best thing that a woman can ever give a guy. 13 years loyalty, and I never gave you away. Meanwhile, I'm the mother that's being without, going without.
Stop hitting.
Stop. You sit there and look sad. Cheer the up. You like her, didn't you?
I'm trying to have a rational
I
conversation.
don't want to have a rational conversation with someone who's a liar. The time for us to have a rational conversation was before you
in the bitch. Don't touch
Stop
me.
hitting.
Don't
Stop.
touch me.
I feel so stupid right now to think that Peter would have actually changed and been faithful to me. To spend 13 years with a lying, deceitful, disgusting man. I can't believe I wasted all this time being a fool. That's the only thing you care about, Amina and your guitar.
Last time I saw Peter outside of the club, I gave him an ultimatum. Tell Tara about us or I will.
Hey. How you doing?
Sexy as usual.
I need him to tell her that he loves me and how real this is.
You look like you're not happy. I did exactly what I said I was gonna do.
You told her that you were seeing me. And what else?
I said, we smash it. I mean, what more she need to know than that?
You told her you love me?
She didn't ask. I wasn't about to pour gasoline on a fire that was already punch me in my head.
You know how that makes me look like you just me, like...
You want me to stick the knife in somebody and then turn it? That's what you want me to do with somebody that has 2 of my kids and held me down for years.
You know what it sounds like to me? You're still there. You're still there. You're still... That's what it looks like and feels like to me right now. Peter's been telling me that his relationship with Tara is basically over, and the only reason he goes there is to maintain a good relationship for the sake of the kids. But it's clear that he's been lying to me. He still has feelings for that woman. You should have told her that you love me.
Bust out and say I love Amina.
If Peter's too afraid to tell Tara about us, then I know I'm gonna have to do it. I've been hiding this for too long. Tara needs to know that I'm the #1 woman in Peter's life. The truth hurts, but she needs to know what's going on.
Want to sit down?
Yeah, I can sit down.
Okay, I will get up.
Yandy gave me the heads up that Amina was gonna be singing at this club, so I decided to show up. And I'm like, let me just go and see what freaking Tweety was all about.
I guess at some point you and we had to meet.
I'm actually kind of glad that you came.
What are you so excited about seeing me for?
I do know that Peter told you what's going on between him and I, kinda, sorta, but not really.
Okay, I'm all ears.
What he told me is that he told you he's with me,
That's true. You said that.
but there's more to it.
Do you understand that Peter has a family? Did you not know that?
I knew that Peter had a son, Jameson. I did not know about Kaz up until like 3 months ago.
Let's just use your basic common sense here. A man with children, with a woman that he lives with. How do you think that it's remotely possible that we're living together as a roommate situation when you know that we have children? Did you think those kids are immaculate conception and he's helping out?
Let me say this, like, I'm gonna tell you exactly what he told me, which is, I'm still there for the sake of the kids.
You can't tell me that you have no idea.
I really feel bad. I feel guilty knowing what I know now that you're still with him like that. I feel really guilty, but it's kind of like I'm so deep in it. It's not just that we're each other. We love each other.
Amina.
Well, I'm sorry to tell you, but I know that he loves me.
I would like to see the facts, Amina.
I can prove it.
Let's see it. Give it here. Let's prove it. What do you have? Give it to me. I'm ready.
I don't even want to go there.
Let's go. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. Let's do it.
You don't believe that he loves me?
Not really.
I feel bad. Like, I want you to know. Like, I'm not, like, here saying, like,
I don't give a flying about
Okay.
about your sorry, sad feelings.
This
Honestly,
is life. Happens in life. People fall in love with other people, and he fell in love with me. I couldn't
I
help.
can't say that it's
I
love.
didn't know.
I can say it's an outlet.
I'm
Listen,
an outlet.
If I
Listen,
like
you
to
know
go
what?
to great
You want me to
adventures
tell you
sometimes,
something?
too. I love going to great
I'm an
adventures
outlet.
and playing around.
I'm his wife. And ain't nothing fake about that.
You don't have to pull me back, please.
Yeah, I'm good.
What the She know who the wife is now. She ain't seen my tattoo yet.
She's married to a man that I live with. Like, that's some you keep to yourself. If that's what you tell me, then you must want to get your ass popped.
So I knew that Peter was a scumbag for cheating on me again, but then Amina dropping that ID just brought everything to a whole new level. So you know what, at this point, I think that both these ass Amina and Peter can just go rot in hell.
It's like funny to me.
Are you okay? I'm awesome, actually.
I win.
I can't believe the bitch swung on me. Really? But you know what? I'm glad that it's out. Finally. Me and Peter can move on with our lives.
What happens now when you go home?
I need a minute to think about that one.
Hey, yo, Peter. Tara punched Amina in the face. Because they're going back and forth talking about who love who and love is what. And Tara was like, yo, he don't love you. He love his family. And Amina was like, you think he'll love me? Bam, smacks the ID on the table. Tara punched in the face. You gotta figure this out, Peter. Because this is crazy. The just happened at this restaurant is crazy. And it's bad for business. All right, man.
Like, this is like a freaking joke. It's like I can't even make this shit up. If Peter even thinks there is like a tiny glimmer of hope for us, he is so sadly mistaken. You know what, go back to your wife, let her deal with that bull, because I'm done.
Call me when you get home.
All right, babe.
Bye.
Bye.
I know things can never be the same with Tara and I, but I still have extremely deep feelings for her and my family. I want to have a rational conversation with Tara about how I can stay in her life. And now that she's not answering none of my calls and none of that, I figured I'd catch her on her way to work. Tara! Why ain't not answering the phone?
What is it, Peter?
I
gotta go to work.
Why ain't not answering the phone? I
gotta go to work.
Nah, I need to talk to you.
I don't want to talk, Peter.
2 minutes.
No, I keep asking. I've asked you before to talk. You didn't want to talk. What did the you want to talk
I
about
want to
now?
talk to you. Figure things out.
Figure what out?
We got these boys. We got these boys to raise.
We had those boys before. Our boys didn't just come out of the blue.
Of course, I know. I jumped out the window, I f***ed up, got married. Well, I mean, what do you want me to do? You want me to divorce her?
I want you to, I can't tell you what to do, Peter. Whatever you feel like you need to do.
Well, if I did that,
if your
would that,
family is
what
that
would that
important, you
change?
do whatever it takes for you to do it, if that's what you choose.
At this point, I don't have no plans on leaving Amina, but I also don't have plans on leaving Tara. I would do anything in the world to get my family back, but I just don't want them in an unhealthy environment where we arguing and fighting all the time.
You have to know that if I'm still in my household and I'm still continually being faithful to you, that I thought that we were more than this.
I mean, you don't see the other side of things? Nasty,
Yeah, you're right,
sleeping
I'm
on the
nasty.
couch.
I'm nasty sometimes, and you know why? I've had every right to be.
But nasty chases out the
So,
house.
you know what? So now you're out. What more can I do?
Be nice.
This right here that you're giving me is bull. And when you're willing to just own it and put it out there and don't blame me for it, we can talk.
I said I f***ed up.
That's not good enough, Peter.
What do you want me to do?
I want you to understand that I need space now.
I've loved Peter for a long time, and although my brain is over it, you know, my heart is still just searching for that love. I just don't want Peter coming around and using my heart against me. That's my choice for now and not his.
Can you make sure that when you are there with the children, I'm not there?
I can't promise
Can it
that.
be in transition?
I can't
Can
promise
it be,
that.
Can you come over because I gotta leave and we're passing?
I can't.
Because you've put me in a place where I can't control my emotions. Seeing you makes me emotional. Some days I hate you, some days I love you, some days I feel like I need to be close to you. Like, have you ever felt that way about somebody?
You?
Listen, I gotta be in the right frame of mind to go to work. No matter what, I still have to work. I can't take a minute off to like even now, in everything that I'm going to, I can't even take a minute to myself.
After our talk the other day, I wanted to make sure that Peter and I are on the same page regarding our relationship. So after he dropped his son off to school, I asked him to come meet me at the park.
Those are for me?
Of course they for you.
I feel like I'm more serious about this marriage than he is. So I figured I'm gonna surprise him with a few things to let him know how I really feel about him.
So many surprises today. Beautiful song, what else? What? Rings?
I got you one and I got you.
Love it. Where's the chain I'm supposed to wear it on?
Are you kidding me?
Why I can't play? You changed. I was just playing.
Oh, look how good that looks.
I guess I gotta put yours on.
Oh my God. Now we really married. See?
What?
Feels different, right?
It feels like I'm telling everybody I'm back.
I really want you to wear it, babe.
I'm gonna wear it, promise. But you know wearing this and shoving this down her throat like that would be crazy.
Who, her?
Tara, you know if I wear this in front of her, she gonna cut my finger off. I'm gonna wear it, though. I'm gonna wear it.
Peter's married to me, and our relationship is out in the open. I don't care how she feels about us having rings. In my opinion, we should have had these rings a long time ago.
Thank you. I love it.
I'm glad
And
that
I'm
you
gonna
love
wear it. Let's rent a room in the city tonight. Let's somebody else, babe.
Honeymoon?
Honeymoons require love making. I'm talking about back breaking. Now Now, yo, don't avoid this ass whipping. Let's go. Oh.
You're such a you know that? You're such a ass.
After my talk with Yandy, I knew I had to go and meet Peter and give him a piece of my mind. You know, Peter's been sleeping with me. He's been offering to divorce Amina. So I thought that he was trying to work his way back to me. Peter's just playing the same game, except he's trying to play me as if I'm gonna be his side chick. Out of here, I don't think so.
In front of my friends, you kid.
What?
Were you or were you not ring a ring?
I was.
For what?
Amina gave me a ring.
What happened to, if you want, I will divorce her and fix my family?
Said you didn't want that.
If you want to wear your ring, wear it.
It's about
Just don't
you.
tell me there's nothing in a million years that would make me put on a ring with a that I don't want to be with. So what game are you playing? What are you telling her, Peter? Did you tell her that we have slept together since you've gotten your little ring? You're not even faithful to her now. Like, it's, Peter, you have to, at some point, be honest with yourself.
Well, the truth is, I'm not walking around with a ring flaunting it. I wasn't doing it that night.
But what, you had it on.
And those are your friends, those are not my friends, and sure enough, in front of Amina, start asking me when the last time me and you had sex. I don't even know them like that.
Peter,
What?
I want to sit down with you and Amina.
For what?
Because I want to know what lies she was so deserving.
And you think that at 44 years old, I'm gonna sit in between y'all saying, didn't you say this, didn't you say that,
Yeah,
a kindergartner?
yes. I want
you
you
can
to
want
own
what the
up.
you
It's
want.
not even
Ain't
about-
happening. I would never want Amina and Tara in the same room, but at this point, I just may have to wave the white flag. I tried to do something nice for Amina, like wear the ring, but then Tara goes ape. But if Amina knew I was still smashing Tara, she'd be crushed. All I wanted to do is make everybody happy, but it's only a matter of time before they both find out the truth, and it really goes down. Anyway, the ball's always been in your court.
The ball is not in my court.
It's in your court.
I don't need a man that's torn. I need a man that's gonna stand up and do what it takes to keep his family without being told like a little boy. There's like nothing else to do.
I love you.
Who gives a about love?
See you at the house.
No, I'm gonna change the locks, just so you know. Finally, I'm gonna do that.
I climbed through the window.
I'm glad that I took Sophie's advice and went back to focusing on my music. And we've been spending a lot of time in the studio. So today, Peter brought me down to check out a mix on our new song, The Pankies.
Studio flow.
Is that our song pulled up?
Yes.
I love it. I'm so excited about it.
Let's hear it.
All of my life, I'm afraid of Amina. According to my friends,
Yeah.
she's in love with Peter.
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't do that. Can't you see she's taking?
What?
Calling him a cheat.
Yes. Tell me why you hate.
They all hate.
We got the lows.
I think we got one.
And I love that
Good
you
job.
on it and Breezy's on it.
It's got to be rewritten. It's corny.
No.
Hey.
Newlyweds. Well, what is she doing here?
Figured, you know, this is a perfect time than any
Hang out.
to talk.
Yeah, I want to talk or something. I mean, should I leave?
Probably not.
Nah.
You're an
Let me-
intricate part of the conversation.
Let me do the talking. Let me start.
So Peter said that he couldn't watch the kids tonight because he was going to be in the studio with Amina. So I decided to take K. Michelle's advice, show up to the studio, and put everything on the table. It seems like Amina is the only one who doesn't know the truth. And I think it's about time that she knows what Peter's true colors really are.
First off, I want to just tell both of y'all that this energy that y'all have between y'all should be aimed towards me because I haven't been honest with either one of y'all.
What? When have you been honest with
Let
me?
me just finish A. And I just want to start by saying there's no excuse for what I've done.
It's not even about excuses, Peter. It's about this is a pattern that you have. Not just now. We've been here before.
True. And
So
I
at
think-
some point-
But we was never the same after the first situation.
So what I'm
Exactly.
saying...
Like, I don't understand what...
What don't you understand, Amina? And I'll help you.
Don't you see that you had lost him a long time ago? Like, I just want to understand as a woman, like, you didn't know he wasn't faithful to you?
And he's not faithful to you either.
I don't know how you would know that, but...
Do you think that Peter's faithful to you right now? Let her answer that. Do you think that Peter is
Well,
faithful
he
to you
better
right
be.
now? Well, I'm here to tell you that he's not.
How do you know?
Because I just sat on it whenever I wanted. Whenever I
Did
wanted
she?
to. Wednesday, I said, Peter, please, come to my make me me. And what did you do?
Did you?
Man,
Did
Tara.
you?
Really?
Did you?
Yeah, I did.
Okay,
But,
good.
you know, it's not easy just walking away like I
knew
felt
this
bad.
was gonna happen.
Listen.
I knew this was gonna happen. Are you kidding me?
Yo, she's going through a lot.
So what the You my husband.
I got kids there.
Okay, so you can do whatever you want still? Are you kidding me?
I'm not saying it's right. It's wrong.
No, absolutely not right. You. I knew there was still something going on that I didn't know about. But instead of telling me the truth, he tore my heart out of my chest. The worst part is that I believed he would change for me. And I feel like a fool. I really fell for the same as Tara.
Hey,
You.
let me say something.
What do you want to say? What do you want to say? What you gonna say?
Oh my God, this is giving me a headache.
Say it.
You always told me if I wanted to work things out with her, I could.
Then you should let me know, and then I would.
But I'm not. That's not what I'm doing.
Fine with it.
But that's not what I'm doing.
Go back to her.
I'm
Go
not.
back to that.
That's not what I'm doing.
Well, now you could. You better be because you're not having me anymore.
Yo, this is up. I can't believe Tara did this, man. I knew this would eventually happen, but I didn't want both of them to find out like this. I love both of them, and I know this is my fault. God damn.
Good luck with that.
What are you talking about?
Good luck with
I
that.
need to talk to you. Yo, Amina, really tired.
Really what, Peter? Do you think I give a about our hurt feelings in your little relationship? I put 13 years and 2 kids.
For years, Peter has been a liar, a cheater, and just a downright scumbag. And when he can't deal with his issues, he just runs off to the next bitch. Maybe one day, Peter will look back on all of this and see how many people he's hurt by being a coward. But for now, I feel like Peter deserves whatever is coming his way.
Of all the women that you have children with, you have always ended up here. One day, Peter, you're gonna have to really look inside, okay? And fix that problem first.
I know.
Can I just talk to my husband for a second?
Sure, talk to your husband. And hopefully one day I'll stop your husband.
What do you gotta say?
I'm sorry. I up. Stop it. I've been honest with you.
You haven't. What are you talking about? You haven't been honest.
I told you how I felt
You
about
haven't.
her. I told you how I felt about her.
But that's your excuse for her because you still love her?
No.
And you talk to her when I'm running out?
I was gonna talk to you later.
Oh, because I'm always
I wanted to fix
I'm always
this.
the one second, right? Because she's more important because she's up and losing weight. That's the you say every day, 24/7.
No,
How up she is.
No,
That's
hey,
why
because
you
if
say-
she's not right, my
So-
babies are not right.
You, Peter. I knew we didn't have the picture-perfect marriage, but this is worse than I ever imagined. Peter proves once again he cannot be trusted.
You know, it's a routine for me. It's been 13 years. It's the same.
Exactly, and you're not ready to let go of your routine, and you're not ready for the change. Obviously.
Come on,
Nothing
man.
changed.
My mother, my kid, it ain't like I went out and found somebody.
Don't say that as an excuse ever again to me. You know how many mothers of kids men have?
I'm sorry.
You.
You sound like her now. I messed up, I know, but it's something about being home with Tara and my boys. I really want her to be okay so that my babies are okay. Now I'm upset. Here I am, getting yelled at by Amina, getting yelled at by Tara. For the first time in my life, I was honest. And where did that get me?
I'm not gonna take it. I'm not gonna be with you like this, okay?
It's not gonna happen again.
I'm not gonna stay. You're gonna lose me.
No, I'm not.
Don't.
You sound stupid. Come on now.
I can't believe you.
Told me you was never gonna leave me no matter what.
I'm never gonna leave you unless you do some stupid unless you lie to me and do what you did to her. I'm not gonna be her. I'm not gonna be that for years and years. I'm not gonna be that. I deserve more.
I know.
Oh, really? Then why'd you do what you did?
Hey,
You didn't think it was
man.
gonna
Old came up, you know, that was,
Exactly, and it's gonna happen again.
it's not gonna happen again. I don't like the way she did this. This is up.
I don't like the way you did this.
All right.
No, don't touch me.
What Where you going? We got some to finish.
Hell no. Are you...
Where you going?
I'm leaving you. Ever since I found out that Peter's still been sleeping with Tara, I've been completely ignoring him. But I'm not gonna lie, it's been breaking my heart that I haven't had him around these past few days. He called me and said he had something to tell me, and he had to do it in person. So this better be good, because I'm done with his games.
Hey.
World tour. Hey, babe. Looking all beautiful. I decided to take K. Michelle's advice and do something real big. I may have lost Tara, but I'm not about to lose Amina too. I've always said Amina was my musical soulmate. My life with Tara is coming to a close, and I'm looking forward to a whole new life with Amina by my side. Hopefully, I can convince her to forgive me. I'm gonna get your trust back. I swear I'm gonna tell everybody. I want the world to know you're my wife.
Like, I just question, like, how much you really love me, because I will do whatever it takes with no ifs, ands, but, like, I need to know that you're ready to commit to me.
I am.
How do I know?
I want us to get a new apartment. I want to get a nice big 2-bedroom.
Make it happen. I need to see that. Your words really don't mean much.
They saying I'm all mouth.
A lot of it. What are you doing?
I'm calling my friend Dave. This Peter Guns, I'm ready. I wanted Dave to help me show the world
What?
how I feel about you.
What? You did that?
It's a start, right?
It's beautiful. It's great. I know what Peter did was the worst thing ever. He doesn't deserve a second chance. But I do love him, and I want to make it work. I just hope that I'm not being a fool again.
Love you too.
I don't even know how much.
Give me a hug. Love you. I'm willing to go all in for Amina. I'm realizing I was wrong, and she's the girl that I want to be with. I don't have to be here. I'm here because I love you, and I want to be here.
You can't up this time.
Deal.
After Peter left me hanging at the apartment in Jersey, I'm at the end of my rope with him.
World tour.
Hey. But he's still my husband, for better or worse, till death do us part. At least that's how I feel about it. I just feel like I never know what Peter's thinking, and I'm sick of playing games. You know you put me through a lot through this whole thing.
I want to start by apologizing about the apartment.
The reason why we were there was you.
I know.
You told me you wanted me to go look for a place.
I do know. I know I want to move in with you. I want to be together.
I don't even know if you know what it means to be a real husband.
I don't. I do know that I'm better with you than without you.
I'm not gonna do this if you don't know 100% that that's what you want. And I can't live like this, you making everything about her anymore. I can't have that.
We went into the marriage wrong. I should have told Tara it was over, moved out, and then married you. For me to get married behind her back made me have a lot of regrets. At the time, all I could think about is my kids and how many years she put up with my bull. And I felt obligated to protect her feelings, but at the same time, I wasn't protecting your feelings, and I was wrong for that.
I don't know.
I'm a work in progress, but I want to try. That's all I'm saying. One thing. You gotta wear a ring.
Where'd you get that?
Yeah.
I love Peter completely. And if there's a chance he's realized that we're meant to be together, and I'll get my happily ever after, I have to give him another chance. He's already got me looking crazy out here. So what else can go wrong?
Well, I promise I'm gonna try to be the best husband I can be. Try, Is that good?
Yes.
Damn. I was so wrong to treat Amina the way I did. I mean, the whole thing at the apartment went left. After talking with my man Rich Dollars and Nick Cannon, it's time for me to settle down with Amina, change my ways, and make things better. Now give me a kiss.
Peter, is this over?
I mean, I think so. She deserves better. I mean, I think it's over for all of us. I think I have to go and become a better person to even deserve either one of them. I have to go work on myself. I'm too old to be acting like this and doing this, so.
Well, I need to say something that is very, very, very important. Did I say this today? And I don't know, anyone who watched this season knows that I like to pull things out of my bra and slam them on tables.
Yes, you do, baby. Bow. But you saw what
We
happened.
don't have a table right here, but there's something in my bra that I gotta give to my husband.
Okay.
Unlike your baby's mother, I did not take the plan B. I'm pregnant. There ain't nothing fake about that.
Hey, it's Kimbella. Thanks for watching. If you liked that video, make sure you subscribe to the brand new Love and Hip Hop YouTube channel.
Is that true? 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 Why would you make her pregnant? Why would you make her pregnant? Why would you make her pregnant?
I didn't want that.
When I'm the one that's supposed to be pregnant.
So last year was crazy, and I didn't even know if I could still be with Peter after everything that he had done. But now we're in a much better space, and I decided to give it another chance. I'm 5 months pregnant, and I could not be more excited about my first baby. It's been a long road, and Peter and I have been going through our ups and downs. But we're back together, we've moved into our new apartment, and today we're finding out if I'm having a boy or a girl.
Ready? You excited?
It's a girl.
It's a boy. I know it's a boy. Come in.
Hi, how are you? Nice to meet you. I'm Dr. Cordova.
Likewise,
Nice to meet you, Dr. Cordova. I'm the covering doctor today, which is gonna do your ultrasound, okay?
Yes.
All right.
I can't wait.
When I first found out Amina was pregnant, I was shocked, but now I'm excited. Another little gun's on the way. Number 8, baby.
All right, so here's the baby's head.
Okay.
Okay, and then as we go down, you can actually take a look of the chest. This is the heart. Yeah, exactly. And now I'm gonna try to take a look of the gender.
I see penis.
Okay.
It's big too, like mine. I see it, look.
So this is one leg, and this is the genitals, which is a girl. Okay?
I told you!
So congratulations, it's a girl.
Yes, that's what I want.
All right, well,
Oh, beautiful.
congratulations. Take care.
You happy?
Yes, I got another girl.
You've been saying you wanted a boy.
Excited, I didn't care what it was. It's healthy, I got girls, I got boys. It didn't matter to me. It don't matter, I want you, boo-boo, don't listen to her.
You ready?
Of course. Of course I'm ready.
Because once she gets here, it's gonna be different.
I know. I'm excited. Come
Like
on,
how
I
you're
love
gonna
the
handle
babies.
all your kids.
I don't know. What I do
You
know
with your
is
boys every day, like, I'm gonna need you home. Peter's been leaving the house early in the morning to take his son to school. But he never comes back till late at night. And that's not gonna work once the baby gets here. You understand why I'm worried?
Yeah, I don't blame you for being worried. But I also don't want you talking about, yo, you can't go get Jameson because the baby.
You can't go get Jameson. I want you to go get Jameson.
How about I take the baby with me?
Not if Tara ain't letting me see the boys.
Come on, let's not do that. We know that's not happening right now. You know, she ain't nowhere near ready for that. This is about the kids meeting the kids.
That's why you should change that.
I know it was very hurtful for Tara when she found out Amina was pregnant. She doesn't want Amina to be around my sons, Jameson and Cass. But Amina is pressing the issue. So if I'm gonna be able to help out with all my kids, Tara's gonna have to budget a little bit, and Amina's gonna have to be patient. It'll work out.
Listen to me. I want to do what I can.
Hi.
To make sure.
After Peter stood me up in the city, I was furious. But finding him with Tara and his happy little family just tears me up inside. I keep thinking that things are gonna get better, but Peter sneaking around like that just tells me that nothing is gonna change.
I saw your car across the street. Really, Peter?
Not in front of my
children,
kids.
if you don't mind.
I got it. Be back. Daddy, be right back. When Tara hit me up to have dinner with her and the boys, seeing them was like the only thing on my mind. I totally forgot I was blowing off a date I had set up with Amina. But her popping up on me like this is the last thing I need right now.
What the Peter? You keep doing this. It's not the first time you're standing me up for them.
Yo, why would you even come inside there knowing the kids?
Because I saw your car.
It's not easy just walking away from Tara and these babies like that. I can't leave her. I can't leave my kids in the cab. Hey.
Every time.
Hey, listen. Just hear me. Could you listen? Just listen to me. Oh, come on. Hey, you can't be sitting down the street like a puppy. Get up, man. Stop it. This is embarrassing. You gotta get up. Stand up. Stand up. We could talk like adults if you stand up.
Just go. Please, can you just go?
This is up. I can't even front. But both Tara and Amina need me right now, and it's hard to juggle both situations at the same time. But man, I really made a mess this time. She over there bugging out, man. Sitting in the street, in the gutter, crying. We gotta
You
go.
wanna go talk to her?
I don't know if it's gonna make things worse, but she in the street, and this is
All right.
this is embarrassing and it's bad. I feel bad.
I'm gonna talk to her. Just sit here. So the situation has gotten out of control, and someone has to be the bigger person. A pregnant woman should never be left crying in the street, no matter what the situation is. And I just want to make sure she's okay.
I mean, I'm just coming over to talk to you. I'm not trying to start no drama. But you can't just sit here like that.
It has nothing to do with you.
No, it has a lot to do with me because I'm part of this whole triangle.
He actually had plans with me today. And for me to see that, I pulled up and I saw his car across the street.
I mean, I get that, Amina,
So
but you know,
I just want to know what's going on.
I mean, that's my family. I told you that from the beginning, that's my family. I mean, I'm not saying that, you know...
Like, why don't you just take him back? Why don't you just take him back? Obviously, that's where he wants to be.
What do you mean, why don't I just take him back?
Obviously, Peter.
Before you came into the picture, there was a system set up of how my family runs. When you have your baby, you will understand that you have to spend time together as a family.
Your whole relationship with Peter is because of the kids now?
No, I mean, you have to deal with the fact that I still have emotions with a man that I was not ready to end a relationship
Exactly,
with.
that's what I'm talking about.
But that's a given, Amina. Where do you think after 13 years those emotions are going to go?
No, I'm not thinking that they're going anywhere anytime soon. That's the problem. I'm seeing it like everyone else sees it. Yeah, he misses his boys and he always wants to be around them, but it's you too.
The truth is, my relationship with Peter will probably never be crystal clear. There are a ton of mixed emotions and unresolved feelings that we've never really discussed. But regardless, now is just not the time for that conversation.
I'm just coming to talk to you, make sure you're okay, put my feelings aside.
Thank you.
For the benefit of you, not me. I'm not the enemy. I just want to make sure you're okay.
Thank you.
Are you going to be okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Thank you.
All right.
Seen this all before. Seems like a lifetime ago.
The boys being with their mother and father in paradise, it's priceless. And being away from all of the BS in New York gives us an opportunity to be happy. And for a moment, things seem normal. I just wish that every night my boys can be tucked in by their dad and know that in the morning, he's gonna be there when they wake up.
I gotta work on. I just hope that you won't move on.
Go night-night time.
Night-night.
Yeah. Yeah, we go night-night, me. Juice and milk.
What's it all worth?
This trip was everything I thought it would be. I love seeing my boys and Tara happy. It reminds me of when Tara and I were younger and in love. It makes me miss those days. They are the moments that make me see I did make a huge mistake with Tara. So now it's make it or break it. I feel like the right thing to do is to get back with Tara and be there for my boys because she really didn't deserve what I did. Like kisses. Mm-hmm. Go night-night.
Whoa, I won't go.
This vacation has been a hit. Dad put in all the work, for this to be a trip that Tara and the kids will always remember. Now, with Jameis and Kaz asleep, I have one more moment to roll out.
What's up?
Looking lovely, like a queen.
You're so funny. I can't believe Peter did all of this. It's moments like this that remind me why I loved him all of those years. This is nice.
You like?
I do.
Hasn't it been fun? Trip, kids, this.
It's been fun. Yes.
Don't you feel like this is how it should be?
I feel like this is how it should have been. Yep.
Past tense.
Yeah.
Do you think we could ever maybe get over the situation and maybe put it back together?
Beyond not deserving that, at what moment did you stop to think about me? I deserve better than this.
Sure don't.
Like, I can't do it anymore, Peter.
You definitely deserve better than this. You do.
I can't do it anymore.
Tara,
You can't sit here and say I
want the
deserve
best
better.
for you.
How? How do you want the best for me when you didn't give me?
I mean, with
You
or without
gave
me,
me
the best for you.
garbage. You gave me garbage to
Was it all
swallow.
garbage, Tara?
Peter, not everything, but you know what? This girl being pregnant is garbage for me to swallow.
Does the good outweigh the bad, or does the bad outweigh the good?
Right now, the bad outweighs the good.
Right now.
Yeah.
I don't believe you. If I felt like you were really over it, and that's what you wanted to do, you would not be here. Say what you want. I did this for the kids, whatever, whatever. We wouldn't be here if you weren't just a little interested in working it out. And I know...
So let's be very clear. The issue is not that I don't love you. It's very clear that I love you. And the issue is not that I stopped loving you. I've never stopped loving you. The issue is you don't love me, and you don't know how to love me the way I've loved you. That is the issue.
I've always loved Tara. I just want her to see how our family can stay together if she learns how to accept where we are right now, or she just stuck in the past. Where do we go from here?
I'm not in a position, Peter, to accept a child from you. I love you too much. I've loved you too much. I've given you too much.
Well...
And it's time for me to move on. To figure out my way without, like, literally without you.
Tara, I owe it to you to give you the option.
You didn't leave me any options. You did exactly what you wanted to do. That whatever happens, I will have to figure out a way to move on from it.
I didn't make no choice for you. I made a foolish-ass choice for myself.
Be real, Peter. What do you want me to do with the foolish-ass choice you made for yourself? You made it without me. You didn't say, let me
Tara.
stop this girl because I've already
Tara,
hurt Tara.
you know, Tara.
Then stop. You didn't stop.
Listen,
You did not stop.
I'll do whatever it takes.
You did not stop.
I'll do whatever it takes.
You did not stop.
Listen, I never knew how...
You did not stop.
I didn't know how to stop.
You just don't do it again.
I
That's
don't
how
know
you
to
stop.
Let's go see a therapist. Something maybe I
therapist
need
for
some help.
what?
To help me out. If Jameson had a condition where he had to see a therapist, wouldn't you go with him?
My son would never leave me looking for her.
Man, Tara, point that don't
and the
cheat.
man.
Show me that don't have multiple women, and I'll show you a liar.
I don't care about any of them. It does not define me what other people decide to
Well, that's my
And
Achilles
that's not
heel. Women,
what
I need help.
want to be in a relationship with. I don't want a man who can't control himself. I want a man to grow the f up. So I've spent 13 years dealing with Peter's bull, hoping and praying that every time he up, this was gonna be the last time. Do you think that I have any more energy to give to this relationship, to you, to your promises, your broken promises, your hopes, your dreams, your wishes? I don't have the energy for it. And this makes me so angry that you think that you can live your life only thinking about you, not thinking about me, not thinking about what you're doing to your sons that need a father. I don't have any more loyalty for you. I can't.
I gave you time to get your ass together.
What do you call time?
Peter,
What dream world are you
have
living
been in my life for 13 years for you to get your together. And if this is not what you want.
So you took punishment for 13 years?
No, it's not about punishment, Peter. It is about you not putting that time in to like not make her your wife even before me. Who does that to somebody? I want you to leave me alone. I gave you time.
I'm not comfortable right now.
First time I saw my baby laying there, I just couldn't take my eyes off of her. I'm so in love with my baby, and I'm just glad that everything went smooth and, you know, no complications.
Our baby is beautiful. She's here now. I'm so happy she came out healthy. Amina, baby Corey, and we're gonna be such a happy family.
After Peter told me he went to Barbados with Tara, I was furious. Even though Peter denies it, I have this gut feeling that something else was going on besides a family vacation.
Hi.
Hello. Thanks for coming. So I arranged for Tara to come and meet me for lunch. I just hope that she's honest with me about this situation because Peter isn't, and I'm just sick of being lied to.
Like, this is necessary that we talk. Even now, I think that because, like, honestly, to be honest, he's still not telling me things like the whole thing with the trip, like y'all going away, him lying about that, you know.
It's just, I mean, I feel like
obviously a liar.
You knew what it was before you got pregnant.
Before I got pregnant. I got pregnant, you guys weren't together.
We were still living together when you got pregnant. What are you talking about?
He was staying with me since after the day I told you he's my husband.
I just feel like there's like a sense of, and it's very hard for me, I have to say this as nicely as possible, there's like a sense of like not owning your responsibility.
What is my responsibility?
The responsibility is you knew that this man had a family, I told you, and you proceeded on. And if you,
that's the same thing you did back then.
That's not what I did. Because
Peter
and I were together 7 years before I had a child. There was no rushing, there was no falling into it.
Okay,
it
but
was
you,
very clear what
he
we
had
were doing.
a family when you came in the picture.
It was very clear what we were doing.
He had a family when you came in the picture, and even though the woman told you what it is.
Right, so if we want to go
Peter
with
said
this
you didn't
woman,
leave him.
That I didn't leave him where?
You didn't leave him when you found out he had a family already. You stayed.
Amina has no right bringing up my past when she is a conduit for up my family. But because we know Peter lies, it is time for Amina and I to put it all on the table.
Whatever you want to ask me at this moment, let's talk about it.
Are you really done, both of you?
I mean, you know, if I had to base it off of the things he says to me, he's not done. And I'm sure you can say the same things. But this is not about
like the things, his
basing
actions
off of...
show me a lot that he's not done. I
mean, if I listened to Peter, Amina, he'd be like, I haven't slept with Amina in a year, since the baby was conceived.
Oh my God.
I mean, as an example as to what, you know, the lies that he tells. I mean, if I believe everything he says.
Right. And what he says to me is, as far as you, all you do is argue.
Right, and he says to me, it's not what it appears to be. I got into something, it went too far, and I feel a little bit stuck in it because it went this far. I never meant for this to go this far.
I thought it, but hearing those words out of Tara's mouth really makes me want to hate Peter. It almost sounds like everything has been a lie. After hearing the truth from Tara, it's clear that I have just been a part of Peter's cycle.
I don't know what's going to happen with him and me. It's not good. I mean, not that you care. I mean,
I don't want to talk about Peter right now, right at this second. I just want to deal with the fact that I'm really trying to move forward, accept what's happening, and our children being siblings, and the best way to address that so that we can all get together and be cordial and no one angry at anyone.
Okay, we should do that.
All right, so we're working on it. It's the first step.
Yeah.
With all this going on with me and Amina, I had to do something big to show her I'm not just a lying scumbag. So I finally got Tara to agree to let the boys meet their new baby sister.
I'm glad you're meeting the boys.
Do they know what's happening?
I mean, how do you explain to a kid that his dad has another baby, not from your mom?
Who am I? Like, I'm the mother of his sister.
Right, that's it.
This meeting isn't just about the boys meeting their sister. It's about validating me as Peter's wife, a real part of the family. So it hurts that he's not ready to tell them that I'm their stepmother. It feels like he's in denial that we're married at all.
So nervous, put the fuck down. Relax. Kids sense nervousness, just chill.
I know,
My kids is chill, they dope. Boys are the best. I wonder what's taking them so long.
Truth is, I'm a little nervous. I never thought my families would ever blend.
Let's go.
Can you?
This could be beautiful, or this can get out of pocket. Just like that.
Milky Man.
Yeah.
It's yeah. What's up, Juice?
Hi, Tara.
Hey, Miss T. Wallace. What's up with you?
Hi.
You all right?
Hi, Milky. Hi.
I really thought I was ready for this, to introduce my boys to Peter's new additions. But ready or not, this is a new reality. It's just gonna take some getting used to.
You see the baby?
Hey.
See that? Who's that?
Hey.
Baby.
You see the baby?
Say baby.
Baby. It's a baby.
Jameson, come here.
Say hi to your sis. Your brother. Say hi.
She's like, what's going on?
Bobo, that's your brother.
I don't know. Don't get jealous. Hi, Miss Corey. Say hi.
Hi.
Say hi, baby.
Hi.
As great as it is for the boys to finally meet their little sister, it's really awkward for us all to be sitting together. I just hope that Peter makes the right steps to move forward and tell them that I'm really his wife, because this pizza party is not solving our problems.
I appreciate you, too, for letting this happen.
I appreciate it too.
Thank you, Miss Wallace.
You're welcome.
I know what you're thinking. Ending up in bed with Peter is the last thing I thought I'd be doing. But sometimes things just happen.
Oh, we had a good night.
You're not supposed to be having any nights.
So I moved into an apartment closer to him so that he could be with the kids more. He helped me move, we had some champagne, and now we're here. Why did I do this to myself?
You just took it a little bit too far.
Daddy's home.
No, Daddy's not home here. Daddy lives across the way.
If you're not seeing nobody, you're not sleeping with nobody, and Amina and I ain't rocking like that. Sleep on the couch, basically co-parenting. There's nothing wrong with that.
I just don't want to be in a position where I'm here, Name's there, and you feel like you're going back and forth.
Who knows what can happen?
You just need to get over me.
I convinced Tara to move closer to my area so I could be there with the boys and we can be family. But she's acting like she don't want the same thing. I'll admit, I made some mistakes in the past, and those mistakes hurt the people that I love most. I kid around a lot, but I really do want to work on getting myself together. It's been a long road for both the ladies in my life. Sometimes a man gotta do what a man gotta do to make things right.
What's going on?
Hey. Hello, come in. Thanks for coming down. Whether Peter wants to tell it or not, at the end of the day, Amina and I both deserve the truth, once and for all. Hopefully, the truth will set you free. I asked you to come down because he was saying that you guys were not together.
That's not true.
We together, right?
Yeah, I can see it.
So why you lie and say we're not?
I just said it feels
I mean, are you guys together, or is she telling you guys you are together? What are you doing?
Can you answer, are we together or not?
Well,
Yes or no?
it doesn't,
Are we together or
we're
not?
Together, but it doesn't feel like
Are
we're
we together or not?
Yes,
Yes or
but it
no?
doesn't
Have you
feel-
broken up with me? Have I broken up with you?
No, that hasn't
so we
happened.
together.
It just doesn't feel that way, is what I'm saying.
That's not what you said. You said that you guys were not together. You said that you guys haven't been together. And every time I turn around, you say, Amina is something that went too far.
All I want to do is run out of Tyra's apartment and get away from these women. I have love for both of them, but I still continue to hurt them. I know it's my fault, so all I can do is take it till it's over.
Why are you with me?
Because I fell in love with you and you had the baby and all of that. That's why.
Well, that's the first time you ever said that.
Since we're here now and this seems to be the only way for you to tell the truth, let me ask you something else. You're still trying to get with her. Is that true?
That's happened, yeah. That's happened. I did, well.
And not
I'm not
only that,
somebody that
but
hits
it's
somebody, right?
constantly saying, I want to come home. Do you not say that?
Sometimes, but I also say I can never see that either sometimes because you're always angry and mad.
Yes, because look what you did. Of course I'm always angry and mad. I have a right to be.
So I'm standing here listening to my husband arguing with his side bitch about whether or not he wants to be with her. Tara didn't set up this meeting to get the truth. She set up this meeting because she wants to break up Peter and I for good. This conniving little bitch is the biggest hypocrite I've ever seen. I let you move into our building because I thought it would be the best thing for the children. Now I'm realizing that it was just part of your grand plan of still around with my husband. I've kept my mouth shut for way too long, and I won't be silent anymore.
Nah, I'm saying
never
sometimes
said-
I say, how can I see myself in a...
Can I say something? For you to say you're moving on from Peter and still arguing that much about it, it's up.
That I'm not. That I'm
Just
moving
because you
on?
want to maintain your image of a strong black woman, you moved on from him.
Just because-
But guess what?
I
You
mean,
still him. You still him.
Guess
You
what?
still a husband.
And I will when I want to. How about that?
Y'all love each other, and y'all need to be together and be happy together, because y'all can't let each other go. And that's what it is. You don't love me? You don't love me?
Did I say I didn't love you?
You don't love me?
Did I say that?
You say I made a mistake that went too far? Are you kidding me? By the way, I'm pregnant.
I haven't seen Tara since she told me she wanted nothing to do with me. So when I got a call from her, I was surprised, but yet relieved. I'm trying to turn over a new leaf with Amina and Tara and hopefully do right by both of them from now on. Tara doesn't know Amina ended her pregnancy, but I think the right thing to do is to tell her and hopefully gain back this trust that we used to have.
Wow.
What's going on?
What's up, babe?
Nothing.
It's time for me to come clean with Peter about my pregnancy. Dr. Jeff made me realize that my happiness depends on lifting the weights from my past.
You called me. You want to talk? What's up?
Well, I had to talk to you. And, you know, it's something that I kind of been battling with talking to you about. Because, you know, it's just crazy.
Peter has Amina and I pregnant at the same time. And it's crazy to think, as far along as I am, Peter still doesn't even know.
A couple weeks ago, I went to the doctor because I wasn't feeling well. And I found out that I was 18 weeks pregnant. You know, 18 weeks, like any other option, is pretty much exhausted at that point.
I just got to figure out what to do from here. This is just a very difficult situation for me.
I mean, I get that. I mean, I'm definitely
That's not my
living
biggest concern, believe it or not. My concern is Amina right now. I have to tell her this information about you being pregnant.
I just told you that I'm having another baby, and your concern right now is Amina? I get that the situation is up, but this is the bed that we made, so we're gonna have to lie in it together.
She had an abortion. So I feel like she's gonna feel I wouldn't stop her from having an abortion because I knew you was pregnant. And that killing me.
I don't want to sound insensitive, Peter, and I don't want to argue with you, but with everything that I've been through with you and Amina, When it comes to that situation and what happens over there, I am over it.
You own your own. You sit down and you look in the mirror and you own your own for once.
I do. I don't know what to do.
I don't either.
I just feel that I've done is so up. I just continue to people up that I love. Everything that people say about me and everything that people think about me that I know I'm not, I just keep proving them. And I'm starting to wonder, maybe I am who people think I am. To see that I hurt somebody that I love like that so much, something has to be done to do better. It's painful for me as well. I feel like something's wrong with me. It's like a wake-up call. I just don't like who I am. And it doesn't feel good. I'll deal with it. Every time I take a step forward in my life, it feels like it's always something pulling me back to a bad place. Amina and I are working past the grief of her ending the pregnancy, and we're starting to move forward again. But now that Tara's pregnant, holy, I can't hold this news from Amina, but I know that once I tell her the truth, I could lose it forever.
You're a fool, that's for sure. He's no good, let him go. You will learn for yourself. That's what they say, but I can't help. There is good with the bad. I weigh it out in my head. Listen to what my heart says when they ask what am I gonna do at last. Cause one day I hate you more, next day I'm longing for you. Must get over it, no way that I'm gonna give up on us.
I hope Amina doesn't give up on me, but after everything I've done, I give up on myself. I can't even blame her for that.
Never give up on us.
Love that song. Yeah, it's so dope.
Because it says I never give up on you.
What's going on?
A lot. It's not easy tell you stuff that I know is not good, because I feel like for the first time in our relationship since we started, that I've been really trying to make you happy.
I know, but Peter, you gotta be honest.
Thing.
Like, what worse can it get than what's already happened?
I've never been more afraid in my life to look a woman in her eyes and tell her the truth. But I know I owe her that. So here goes nothing. Well, I mean, I already told you, the time frame of when I was still dealing with Tara. I told you we had that one night stand.
And you did it again?
Nah, I haven't been. I have been totally all about you.
Because from what I've been feeling, you've been home every night. You've been home with me.
Exactly, and I have been.
Okay, so then what?
Well, at the time when I was dealing with her, she got pregnant.
Oh, you're lying. Tell me you're lying. Tell me you're lying. Peter, tell me you're lying. Tell me you're joking.
I'm not joking.
Tell me you're joking.
I'm not joking. I didn't
Tell
know.
me you're joking. You're gonna tell me you're joking. When did you get pregnant?
I don't know. I just know the time.
Tell me you're joking. You're gonna tell me you're joking. Tell me you're lying. That's not true. It's 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 not true. Why would you make her pregnant? Why would you make her pregnant? Why would you make her pregnant?
I didn't want that.
When I'm the one that's supposed to be pregnant, and I just killed my baby.
The more I think about the things I've done to the people in my life that I love, I realize the only way to fix this mess with Amina and Tara is to take responsibility.
My daughter Whitney made me realize that it would be irresponsible for me to bring another child into this world. Hearing that from your own daughter, that you went too far, that really hits home. Getting a vasectomy is just something that I have to do.
What's going on?
It's good. First, I need to make sure my last baby is happy and healthy.
You were, I guess, just in time for us to find out what the sex is. I really haven't spoken to Peter all that much since telling him I was pregnant. And honestly, it's the first time in a long time that I've had some peace. But Peter called me up and wanted to be here today to find out if we were having a son or a daughter.
So what do we think it's gonna be?
This is why I can't sleep. I don't know, so feisty.
I think it's a girl because the way she's been lately, it's gotta be a girl.
Well, here's right between the legs.
Uh-oh.
What's that?
I think I'm wrong. I think I see a...
Oh,
It's
wow.
definitely a boy.
Look at that! Aw, his little joint. Look how little it is, just like Daddy.
Yeah, whatever. Stop it. Knock it off. You know what it is. Having another son, that's crazy. I'm so happy, but I want to raise this boy to be a better man than his father was. That's what it's all about.
Not to turn this into a negative thing, but,
I
you know,
agree.
this happened. I
It
own
is
my
what it
part
is.
in it, you know what I mean?
Right.
And, you know, right now, there just has to be boundaries, Peter.
At this point, I'm taking steps myself to, you know, start being a little more responsible. And one of those things is I'm getting a vasectomy. If I can't trust myself,
Snip.
yeah, I gotta get a vasectomy. I gotta get my balls tied.
Listen, when it comes to a vasectomy with you, I will believe it when I see it.
Oh, you wanna see it?
No. Have you told anybody that's what you're doing?
I'm not having no more kids. And the only person that I told is you. I didn't tell Amina. Amina doesn't know I made this decision, but if she ever talks to me again, I'm gonna tell her. And I hope that it shows her that a man can really change. That's a little baby boy. Oh my God.
Guns, I'll see you inside.
I'm gonna need you to drive me.
We're over here with Peter having a ball.
Yeah?
Love you. See you later.
This nigga looks nice.
I appreciate you for coming. Thank you.
Peter asked me to attend Remy and Pep's wedding with him. He said he wanted to talk. I haven't seen or spoken to him since he told me Tara was pregnant.
You look beautiful. But you always look beautiful.
Thanks, you don't tell me that enough.
The fact that Amina showed up tonight means there's a chance I can make things work. I owe it to her, to Tara, and all of my children to make better choices. I'm getting a vasectomy, which means the child that Tara's carrying right now will be my last. Amina needs to know the truth, and I hope that she can handle it.
Peter, it's a very difficult situation for me to even still be standing here and consider anything with you.
I understand that to the fullest. That's why
you should appreciate that because no other woman would.
I was thinking that things were going really good with us before I found out that Tara was pregnant. I felt like we were in a good space.
Yeah.
And things were going good.
We were in a great space, but you just f***ed it all up again.
It was just something that, you know,
that you can't stop. Realistically, you're gonna do this. You're not gonna change.
you're gonna believe that no matter what I say.
No, it's fact. That is looking at it realistically.
If Peter could have his way, he would be in a relationship with me, but still mess around with whoever he wants to mess around with. I am not going to be part of a relationship like that. So unless he got something new to say, there's really no point in us having a conversation at all.
I'll do whatever I have to do to make you comfortable with that situation. And that's gonna be my last baby. I'm not having any more kids. I made an appointment to have a vasectomy.
Let me get it straight. So you're giving Tara another baby, your ex that you're not with anymore, and your wife that wanted another child, you're saying no? Me?
I mean, you just had an abortion.
Exactly.
I had an abortion because I just couldn't bring another child into this failing relationship. But that doesn't mean that I don't want any more kids at some point. And making a decision so final, like a vasectomy, means that this will never happen for Peter and I. It also means that Tara got what she wanted. And as petty as that sounds, I'm not okay with that.
She's the wrong person to be pregnant. I'm the right person. I'm the person that you say you want to be with and that you love, not her. And you're having a kid with her. She's the wrong person.
If I ever doubted my decision to terminate my pregnancy, this moment right here validates it all. Peter only thinks about himself.
You think it's okay to tell me you giving Tara another baby and not me? And you're just having a vasectomy and saying no more kids for Amina, my wife. I want you to just leave me alone. Just leave me and my baby and let me be okay.
That's not what this was supposed to be about.
Peter, just leave me alone.
Amina has always talked about wanting more children, but I thought after she ended the last pregnancy, that she put all of that behind her. I don't want to lose Amina, but I can't continue the same old cycle.
I don't want to be with you anymore.
Wow. Okay. Let me start with this, Tara. You have been pregnant before, so how could 18 weeks go by and you not know that you're pregnant?
I mean, well, let's just backtrack. Even if I were found out at 1 week, I would be having a baby.
Okay.
Then you should have
So
just said that.
let's be clear. And anybody who knows me knows that if I feel like there's a slip up, there will be a plan B involved.
Okay.
Okay. So with that being said, when that plan B was taken, that was the rest was history for me.
Okay. So
Like,
you took a plan B.
I did.
And thought it would work.
Absolutely.
I want to say I'm glad it didn't work.
You are. So you are happy that she's having the baby.
He's coming, and I want to kiss his little feet in 2 weeks, and I can't wait.
Okay. Do you think that Tara got pregnant on purpose, Amina?
Well, no, you don't get pregnant on purpose. It takes 2 people to get pregnant. But hiding it for a long time, definitely on purpose.
Clear.
You have
Peter-
2 kids already, you know
Peter
when you
and
get
I
pregnant.
are very close. There's nothing, even at this point, that goes on with my body that he's not the first person to know.
Okay.
Even now.
All right. Amina, let me ask you this. If you knew then that Tara was pregnant, would you have still gone through with the abortion?
I probably would have kept the baby too, because part of me having the abortion was Peter, because he doesn't want any more kids, and I was considering that.
I want to be clear. I would never want to say to a woman, come on now, you know. The thing is, once she made that decision, I agree with, I rock with you on that.
Okay.
You know what I mean? It's not all the way comfortable for me either.
Amina, you were very upset when he brought up the vasectomy to you in the package that we just saw. And I know that you wanted more kids. So how did it feel knowing that Tara is going to be the last person to have one of Peter's children?
Well, at the time, I was upset, but I definitely overreacted, especially because she's not the last person that has his baby.
What does that mean?
I'm pregnant.
You're pregnant. Wow. So, oh wow, oh my goodness. Jesus Christ.
Well, today's the day. Amina's in labor. We on our way to the hospital. I can't wait to meet my final baby. Bronx, the end. Amina and I haven't been in a good place since she moved a few months back to LA with baby Corey. I had a lot of hard feelings about Amina taking the baby so far away. Now I think the distance might help us. There are a lot of difficult conversations Amina and I have to have about our relationship, but right now, it's not the time. Man, she's here, and she's perfect. I don't care how many kids I got. It's like having the first baby all over again.
Mommy.
A new baby, a new beginning, a chance to do right in the world. Since the birth of our beautiful son, Gunner, Tara and I have been trying to peacefully coexist and get along.
Sup, yo?
Even though Tara still tore up about Amina being pregnant with my 10th and final child.
Hey there. Look who that is.
I spent a lot of years lying to Tara, and I've come to regret a lot of the choices that I made that hurt her. I want to start being honest and letting her know that she's the only one for me.
For you?
Hey.
How's it going?
Gunner!
Well, thank
What's
you.
up, Big Feet? What's up, Daddy boy?
The greatest gift that Peter has given me is our baby boy Gunner. It's a joy and a focus that I haven't felt in my life since my other two sons, Jameson and Kaz. I'm moving on. So in addition to being a good mother, I've branched out and I've written a book called The Goddess Potential. And The Goddess Potential is a guide to developing a relationship with inner self.
Yo, I really learned a lot from this book. I'm gonna start doing the right thing. It's crazy, you've been telling me all this stuff all this time, and it's all right here in the book.
You really, really do need help, seriously.
I'm really, really proud of Tara and everything she's accomplished on her own. But I'm here today to see what we can accomplish together.
This is moving forward.
What?
This right here is kind of moving forward.
I don't even know what that means. I have no
Means
idea
that
what
it's
that means.
over between Amina and I.
I want to give us another shot. I want to be with you.
I don't want to deal with this today. It's like, don't come challenging everything that I'm working toward with the same old thing. It's just annoying. Come get Gunner, see how I'm doing. Hey, you need something? You need me to help you lift that? You need me to pick, that's all I need today.
I never told the truth. I've always lied, I've always cheated, I've always done all these things, and now I'm just tired. I want to try, because I love you. So what is it you want me to do? Where do we go from here, man?
We're just in a terrible place. It's just zero trust. I don't believe anything you say. I'm tired of being the girl with the up relationship, the girl that's always upset about some guy that she loves that she shouldn't love. Like, I'm tired of it.
At the time, I felt like telling you the truth would close the door on us.
So why not close it? Who are you to keep this crap going on in my life when it is leading nowhere? Who are you to do that to me?
I know, it's love.
Who are you? Love where? Love for me or love for her? You embarrass me and you humiliate me. And like, I gotta be a mom to our kids when I'm hurting, when I'm trying to be cool. But when I see you, I'm so upset because of all the things you caused me.
I understand that, Tara.
But no, you've seen these tears before. You've heard this voice before. You've seen this pain before, and you can continue it.
You just had a baby. I am not ready to be on this roller coaster ride with Peter and his lies and manipulation any longer.
I love you. I always did love you. I made some ridiculous decisions that I regret, but that's then and this is now, and it's time to clean up. I know now that I want my family back. Whatever it is I have to do, I'll do it. I don't know what else you might want from me, but I'd rather show you than tell you. I want my goddess back.
$11.95. You can have it.
Tonight, I'm throwing Miss Tara Wallace a surprise 40th birthday party. This is the perfect opportunity with all my friends and family in the building to try to make things right. Hopefully, this could be the start of rebuilding what we once had together.
That's so sweet.
I am beyond surprised and touched that Peter would go out of his way to do this for me. Believe it or not, when we were together, it's something that I always wished he would do. He even flew my brother into town. It's just so wonderful.
First off, I want to thank everybody for coming out. Make some noise for the birthday girl. I wanted to say a few words. I know Tara has cried on a lot of y'all's shoulders. And I just wanted to let her know I'm not proud of that. You deserve a public apology. But I wanted to start by doing that in front of our loved ones. There's no words that I could ever say that would suffice for what I've done. But one thing that's never changed through all that is I still love you. And I'll always love you, no matter what. And to the family, my friends, I apologize to you all. Tara, I love you. Happy birthday. Many, many more. Our boys need you. I need you. And it starts here. This is a family apology. I'll go on a public apology tour after this. Me, Rich, and Cisco. Drink up, have fun.
It means a lot that Peter would express himself in front of not just me, but our family and friends. And that is the Peter that I fell in love with. And that is the Peter that I would like to start to rebuild a friendship with.
Where's my baby? There she goes. There goes my baby. I'm extremely excited to have my girls visiting me in New York from LA. Amina agreed to introduce baby Bronx to the whole Panky family at a get-together that I'm throwing in a few days. Bronx!
So sweet.
The book it down, Bronx! And I'm letting them stay with me while they're in town. I know what you're thinking, but no funny business going on between me and Amina. Look beautiful. Kids looking tan. You must love it over there in the Sunshine State.
We love it.
You miss me?
Sometimes.
When Amina made the decision to pack her bags and move to LA, it was basically the end of our relationship. And since then, I made the decision to work things out with Tara and my boys right here in New York. But I don't know where me and Tara stand. As hard as this is to talk about, Amina and I have never had a conversation about making the end of our relationship official. So, now's the time. The family is really excited about meeting Bronx.
I'm excited for them to meet her. That's why I came.
You moved on.
I'm trying. That don't mean that I'm over you or you over me, and you know that. Leaving Peter and taking my kids to move to LA to provide a better life for them, away from all the drama and the toxic relationship that him and I once had, was the right decision. And I stand by that. I've been emotionally ripped to shreds by the man that I always loved. And when that happens, you're forced to develop thick skin and go on with your life. But that doesn't change how I feel about Peter. He was by my side for the birth of baby Bronx, and that meant a lot to me. But he also let me leave New York and didn't fight to keep me in his life.
If you live in LA and I live in New York.
I don't have to live in LA. I moved because you didn't want me. I can come back to you, Peter, if you want me to. I could. But you don't want me back.
You know what comes after separation, right?
What?
Divorce. But I miss you and I miss my kids, I do.
Obviously, you don't want me back.
I don't know what you're saying.
I accept it.
The way you say it's so cold and sinister.
Because that's really what it is.
It's not cold, it's sinister, it's hard. It's not like that.
Yes, it is. But I will accept it and I will be okay. But knowing that it don't hurt me no more. It hurts the same, but I'm stronger. Peter and I have been in a bad place for a very long time now. I might not want this relationship to be over, and I'd be lying to myself if I said I still didn't love him anymore. But I'm strong enough to know that what my heart wants may not be best for me and my daughters. I accept that, and I hope that one day I can actually believe it.
At some point, even I have to look in the mirror and go, homeboy, how much more damage are you going to do? It's just time to put some final closure to it.
Okay, if that's what you want to do, I am happy to sign divorce papers for you. You know you're gonna regret it, but it's cool.
Tonight, the whole Panky family is coming together to give baby Bronx a big New York welcome. Yes. World. I'm happy that Amina and I are in a good place, especially after our last conversation. It was a little tense, but we haven't spoken about the D word since. But with Amina leaving to go back to Cali tomorrow, I'm hoping these good vibes will last, carry us on to the next chapter of both of our lives.
You seem happy to be leaving.
There's nothing here for me except, like, trouble.
I don't
Drama.
believe that. I mean, it don't have to be drama. You can move on without moving away. You know I need my babies around me. So if you was close to me, I could help you out with the kids, and I could spend time with my babies and everything.
If I'm close to you, do you think we're gonna be done?
The old sinister me would be like, tell you whatever you want to hear to get my babies here, but I can't do that no more.
See,
I'm
again,
tired.
your baby's here. You don't like.
I want
You don't want me here.
Wow.
You want your
Wow.
babies here, which I understand, but I know what I can and can't accept anymore.
Peter and I both know that if I come back to New York, there's a chance that we might fall back into our old habits. I can't keep chasing a man that's not in love with me. So moving forward for me is moving away from Peter.
Are you still going to be all right with me? We're still going to be tight and cool and have love for each other, even through a divorce.
Oh my God, Peter. Of course.
You sure? My world. Oh my goodness! Look who's here. Juice, the Milky Man.
Hey, anybody want to help me? Hey, anybody want to help their mom?
3 of my kings, my beautiful boys, belong to Tara. So of course I invited her to be here, part of this celebration. Tara and Amina haven't seen each other in months. Boy, things did not end well.
You have no respect for relationships, Amina. What?
Stop, please.
Okay.
Stop.
By the way, I'm sorry I called you a side bitch. Let me use proper etiquette. You're a mistress.
I'm hoping that enough time has passed where this all could be water under the bridge. Baby Gunna and Baby Bronx are 2 gifts that came out of a crazy situation, but it doesn't matter. We need to honor them tonight.
He crying?
Peter, Amina, and I haven't been in the same room in over a year. There's a lot of hurt and awkwardness that I just can't deny. But it's important for my children to be around their siblings as much as possible. So tonight I'm trying to stay above all the drama and let my children enjoy their entire family.
Me? Sorry, love.
Peter showed me at my birthday party how truly sorry he was about all of the pain he caused me in the past and told me that he wanted me back. We even started to redevelop a friendship, and I'm enjoying that. But for now, a friendship is all Peter and I will ever have.
As you know, I love the babies, and at the end of the day, I want my babies to know each other and love each other, and I want my family to know my kids. And Gunna, Bronxy, where's Bronxy at? They the last. I couldn't do it if I wanted to. Hold on. My oldest child just walked in the building. Come here, Whitney and Corey, come here. I want Whitney and Corey right here.
Say hi, big brother. That's your oldest brother.
This is what it's about. You here, you family. You blood of my blood, flesh of my flesh. That's what it is. Anyway, let's enjoy this family. Let's drink up. Let's talk. My whole family is here, and we're on the rooftop having a good time. And it seems like the first time in forever. All I ever wanted to do was embrace my family, even with all the craziness, and just come together just for once. Yeah, I still hope to win Tara back and show Amina that being apart may be what's best for us. But for now, I'm at peace with where we are.
Say hello. See your big sister, your big brother, and your baby sister.
At the end of the day, Amina, she's the mother of 2 beautiful girls that are the siblings to my 3 beautiful boys, and that's something that's never gonna change. And if there's some way that we can come out of this fire stronger than we did when we came into it, then let's give it a try. That is if she's willing to meet me halfway.
At this moment, it's not about who did what, where I feel it went wrong for me. Ultimately, I always try to do the right thing at the end of the day, and that is, show my kids that, Peter and I can coexist and be happy.
I want the same thing. I want them to know that it's all love, out of love.
Right. No matter what is going on between us or whatever, how difficult it is, we have to make sure that they get together.
This today is
a start.
Yeah.
Tara and I have been through a lot over the past 3 years. And it's actually just nice to look her in the eyes and come together as mothers. It took a lot for us to get here. A lot of pain and a lot of heartache. But I'm happy to say that we both made it to the other side. We still have a long way to go to work on this relationship, but I hope for all of our sakes that we can continue to raise this family together as friends.
We'll laugh about it all one day, right?
All right. We can't get a hug. Okay.
What's up, y'all? Thanks for watching. If you liked that video, make sure you subscribe to the brand new Love and Hip Hop YouTube channel. What are we doing here? You're too comfortable. I'm making it easy for you. I'm playing house, I'm cooking dinner, your clothes are clean and folded. Like, what are we doing? Because I'm not getting any younger. My name is Chrissy, and Jim Jones is my man. He's a rapper, businessman, and a hustler. I love Jimmy, and we've been together for 6 years, but still there's no ring, and we have no children together. So sometimes I gotta ask myself, where are we really going with this? Anyway, just wanna tell you happy birthday, and I love you. You're a year older, and you need to start thinking about things that are more substantial, more permanent in life. Me. Did you say I know? Holy
Yeah.
Yeah, it's time for us to grow up.
So I guess this is over.
Yeah, this playing thing is over. Exactly.
Yeah.
You don't get it together, you forget it forever.
That's hard in the rhyme. I only put that in my rhyme.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get it together, forget it forever. She means the world to me. She's there for me. She's exciting. She's the bomb. You heard? My nizzle could be ready to spike Leah. You heard me? I could be ready to do the right thing. Ice Cube's involved. Maybe
I'm sure. I've been wanting to talk to Liv about something for a minute now, and being that Jimmy is focused on those cards, I'm feeling like it's the perfect time to slip away.
I got something that I really need to tell you. Is good or bad?
Been with Jimmy for about 6 years, yeah. And it seems like he's always with me, but I have to initiate everything. And I get to a point where sometimes I get frustrated with that, but that's my man.
Well, you deal with it.
I do, because he's worth it. And I'm ready for children and marriage and everything else. And I think that I'm gonna have to like roll up my sleeves. So I think I'm gonna ask him to marry me.
Like for real?
Like propose, like down on one knee with a ring, everything.
I'm with it. I think it's fly. You scared?
Yeah.
I think it's fly. I was very surprised and very happy to take herself out of that situation and be like, it, I'm gonna propose. I don't care if I'm the one getting down on my knee to tell my man how much I love him when it's supposed to be the other way around. That takes a lot out of a woman to do. I think that that's dope. If you love him and you know that he's probably not ready to take that step, you take the initiative. You've always done that and he's always come behind you afterwards, just do it.
It would be nice to have it, you know, the traditional way, but ain't traditional.
With y'all.
In my life.
It works for y'all. It works.
Yeah.
Do that, my little munchkin. Oh, come give you a little.
I got so emotional telling Olivia about it because a part of me is like stomping and kicking, like, no, we want him to ask you. But I don't have time for that. So let's just go ahead and get this union together because if it's gonna be me and you, then let's make it me and you.
I'm honored. No, I really am honored that you told me. But this gonna be our little project.
Okay. And but look, I have a real estate agent and a moving company.
Just in case.
Because if he says no, he's getting the out of my house.
I'm with it. I'm with it.
All right.
Hi.
How are you
How you
doing? Good. Good to see you.
Likewise.
I'm gonna buy Jimmy a ring, an engagement ring. If I'm gonna propose to Jimmy, I gotta come correct. So I went to see Avi, his jeweler. I mean, we've known him forever. So if anybody knows what Jimmy would like, it would be him. So do you think I'm a nut job for doing this?
Sometimes we need a little push. If we don't get a push, we can't get it done.
He thinks I need some sick, you know, $300,000 stone. No, he's tripping, you know? So if that's stopping him...
How's this looking?
It looks good, but what size stones would be?
We're gonna put 10 pointers.
I want them nice and chunky.
That big? Is that big enough?
Yep. Double rolled all the way
Double
around.
roll around. Okay, you said white gold, right?
Yes.
All right. Tell me what you think.
All right. So nice white dancing diamonds.
Dancing diamonds, all white diamonds.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
I know, it's crazy. What do you think? He's gonna say yes?
I think so.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Part of me was like, that's right, ask him. You know he ain't gonna say no. And another part is going, well, he hasn't asked you, and maybe because he's not ready. On my way down the stairs, I have all these thoughts. Like, you're gonna ask this man to marry you in front of a room of his friends, family, your friend's family, but if they have no idea what's going on, what if he says no? Are you prepared for that?
Okay.
I hate all of y'all for that. I think I kind of need my support system in the front.
Me?
Yes.
Is there engagement going on? Is there engagement going on? Okay.
Jim is Nancy's man, basically. You know what I'm saying? Nancy doesn't want anybody else taking that position. And if Chrissy goes into that slot where I know they're going, Nancy's finna be upset.
I would like to start by saying thank you for coming out. It's good to see you guys. You all know me very well. We all know that I've tried several different ventures in my life. I tried the real estate, interior design, personal styling, never quite fit. It's taken me a long time to figure out exactly what I wanted to do with my life. And I figured it out. I want to spend it with you. Will you marry me? I'm a wreck. My little hands were shaking. And then as the words started to flow out, it's like I tuned out. Like I just let what I came for take over.
I don't know what's going on in Nancy's head, but that woman is really tight right now.
Mom, please. No, please. No. Mom, please. Everybody, leave me right now. Right now. Leave me right now. Please. Just 1 minute. Let me go 1 minute. No, I don't need no surprise. My son, yes, I can understand him getting a surprise. I could have been more coming up towards the front just to get my son's expression and camera and had everything ready. I don't know what's going on. All I know is, oh, no. I just can't believe I'm just excluded out.
And it fit.
They're not waiting for the guys anymore. They know we'll take forever, so they taking matters into their own hands. You sure you want to do that?
Yeah. I thought long and hard.
Yeah. You thought long and hard?
Yes. I can't see myself with anybody else.
I'm with you.
But he didn't quite say yes. He was like, I'm with you. What is I'm with you? What does that mean?
Said it must be love. It must be love.
Yeah, you didn't say yes. What's up with that?
I did say yes. I'm still here. My clothes are still upstairs.
I love Jimmy like more than I thought that I could ever love anybody. But it's like, Chrissy, you're not only signing up for him, unfortunately. You're signing up for Nancy too. He kind of lets me and his mother just go at it. And that's not right. You have to have a say, one way or the other. So now we gotta move on to wedding planning.
Listen, I I'm not planning a wedding, and y'all don't need to start planning that right now anyway, so.
You scared?
Scared of what?
To be married?
All I said was I don't think this is the adequate time to be talking about this. Marriage is a whole different ballgame. Half the people in my family marriages last, half the people in my family marriages didn't, so, you know, I'm 50-50 on the marriage thing, so.
I made it too easy for you.
What you make easy for me?
This whole lifestyle, this whole comfy lifestyle you have, I made it too freaking easy for you. So you don't take anything serious.
It's not official until you get down on one knee.
What? I was supposed to get down on one knee and tie my horse up and take off my armor and then ask you? Oh, come up here. Okay.
Sit down, stop.
Okay. So you know what? I'll never bring it up again. And if we stay engaged for more than
here we go.
time that I'm comfortable with, I'm leaving.
Just take the dog with you, too. Come on, let me play you something. Let me show you something. Come on.
If Jimmy says to me, I'm not the marrying type, then it's up to me to decide what I want to do. But I don't want him to make a decision for me by not saying anything. Just tell me what's going on with you and let me decide.
First option and my last resort, Chris. We was both laughing when you crashed the Porsche. Word. I still remember when you bring the cash to court. Remember that? And sometime, girl, I feel we on the crash course. Got that fixed though, right? We been through real situations. Couple times you had to punch a couple bitches' faces. Almost got me lost. And all that pain you endured. I'm trying to tell you it won't be the same moving forward. I'm trying to work.
Anything you need, I'ma hold you down.
That's not the first song that Jimmy has written for me or to me. Like, I don't know if he's trying to pacify me with it, but it's wearing thin. I'm starting to see right through it.
I think she was digging it because she kind of calmed down and got back to her regular self a little bit, so. I'm proud of myself.
Push my buttons like a coupe two-seater in a wife beater. Baby, bring it back, cause I'm a...
Hey, what do we owe this great honor here today?
Irresponsibility, that's why we're here. Jim and I are in the Diamond District. And I know you might be thinking that he's gonna get me a ring. Oh, but no. We're there because Einstein lost his engagement ring.
Imagine what I'm going through.
Imagine Chrissy lost her ring.
That's why I ain't borrowed one
Chrissy
yet.
doesn't have one, so.
Well, that's a big deal, though.
What do we have to do to replace it?
I have to go back into your files. Give me a sec, I'll be right back.
Okay.
See how big this.
Can you tell time?
Me? I don't even buy watches for time, you know that. I buy watches for shine.
Okay, thank you. Okay, enough. Okay? Are we doing the right thing?
But what?
Replacing this ring?
Yeah, why not?
Just don't lose this one, okay?
Make sure I don't lose this ring. I was heartbroken when I couldn't find a ring.
I was heartbroken too.
I know. Now you're going crazy
Because it settled in that you lost this damn ring. I already took a huge step to even ask him to marry me. I understand that mistakes and accidents happen, but I'm not feeling good about this one.
Here's the ring, the design of the ring.
It was ice all around.
Yeah, but that's just a rough sketch of it, but...
yeah, like that.
Remember you and Ivy were looking at a stone.
Yes, we were.
So, Jim, is it all right if I show you the stone?
Show it to her. I ain't here to look at no stones.
I'm good enough to put up with all your but I'm not good enough to be your wife. That's a problem. If he doesn't do the right thing in the amount of time that I feel is fair, then we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. But I don't think it's gonna be pretty.
Here's the stone, Chris. This was that 6-carater you guys were looking at before.
It's making you choke?
How much that ring for?
$250,000.
$500,000
No,
in
he
the
said
bag.
a quarter, not a half.
She should want a ring. She deserves a ring. She's been with me through thick and thin, and sticking with me is not the easiest thing in the world, so you know.
I think I am going to purchase a painkiller for today.
The earrings?
A painkiller is something that you get when you can't get exactly what you want. These would be painkillers.
They dope. I guess they dope.
I can have these?
I don't know, can you?
Yep, I can.
Now I'm starting to feel like I was set up.
We should have been in that store buying my ring, but instead we were there to replace his. So this is the least he can do. Hopefully next time you see me, it'll be for a different reason.
Very good, very good.
Thank you so much.
Jim, pleasure.
Listen,
I want to hear this different reason.
Where are you taking me?
Surprise. Ta-da!
How cute, Jimmy.
This is a Moroccan,
Uh-huh.
New York rockin' theme.
I love it when Jimmy gives me attention. Like, he has a crazy schedule. And for him to do this for me tonight, it means a lot.
Cheers.
To what?
To a long life of dealing with you. I love you. How about that?
Okay. Love you too, babe. The Moroccan dinner was cute, but I was expecting something a little more.
Mr. Jones, mango shrimp with your little Moroccan theme.
Okay.
Bon appetit, enjoy.
Okay.
Bon appetit.
Yo, I feel like my food is so far away from me.
I'm trying to tell you.
You didn't do this by yourself. Who helped you with this?
Listen to me.
Okay, so you came here and you wrapped these lights around everything and you lit all these fucking candles and you put these pillows here?
Shit, you blowing me up. These candles don't even take matches.
Where you get these pillows from?
Right there, Houston Street.
Where on Houston Street?
Pottery Barn.
I bet you these shit say Home Goods or some shit. They don't say Pottery Barn. Yeah. Stop being a liar. Who helped you with this?
You know, I told Yandy I wanted to do something smooth, so.
She's not here though, is she?
I'm hoping she don't pop out. I don't.
Okay, because I ain't ready for that.
This is Moroccan, not Jamaican. Like, just two different things. My love for Chrissy is unconditional. I mean, I don't know how much more it can grow. I'm about to blow up. It's grown so much. Every day I love her even more. I love her for the person she is. You do a lot, you've been through a lot, and on top of been through a lot, you gotta deal with me, so, you know, you deserve a break. We here with the Moroccan theme.
And my ass is hurting, but thank you.
We're gonna play it a little bit different next time.
But I appreciate it all the same.
Yeah.
I really do.
I appreciate you.
Thank you, babe. I appreciate this. You're welcome. Love you.
Today.
There's a foreign car in my driveway. What is it doing here? Jimmy, whose car is this?
That's Joel's car. I don't buy white cars.
You want me to call Joel's right now? He'll tell me that it's his car?
Joel just went out of town. That's why he told me to hold the car.
His phone works, so you mean
he's on a flight.
Oh, now you want to get stupid?
What, it'd be a problem if I was to get a new car?
You have other things to spend your money on right now.
I might have some extra money.
Jimmy's always buying some type of stupid car and bringing it home. If a car was at the top of your to-do list, it's time for me to be realistic with where Jimmy's head is. I don't want to see this car. I want it out of my driveway.
All right, so I'll park it around the corner.
And that's where I'll have your mail sent, too, around the corner.
I gotta stand firm. It's my car, my money. I cop that. It's my castle. You heard?
I don't know what's going on with you, like, right now.
Now, what you think is going on with me right now? Like, what's on your mind?
Well, first of all, you didn't even tell me you were getting a new car. So you just show up with it?
You didn't tell me you was getting the last pair of 10 shoes that came to the house.
Shoes and cars, no comparison.
Man, you just had a pair of shoes that cost $6,000. And what are you talking about shoes and cars are no comparison? When the fucking pair of shoes could be a down payment for a brand new car. So knock it off.
Okay, we getting caught up on shoes?
Yeah. Oh, now we getting caught up on shoes, right?
Because this conversation really isn't about a car or shoes. Now, like, my shoes are not coming before you.
And this car is?
I feel like, yeah, this is another painkiller for you.
A painkiller?
I don't know what's going on with him. I just know that I've loved him forever, and it's time to grow up. I understand his struggle. I understand all of that, you know. So I've been patient because of it. Now I'm getting a little tired. How much more you want me to take? How much more you want to see? I can take.
Because you just don't want to keep playing house.
Talk to you for a second.
What is going on?
You all right?
Yeah. How much more you want me to take? How much more you want to see? I can take.
Because you just don't want to keep playing house.
I'm talking to you for a second.
Oh, you got beef?
Come here.
Hi.
What's up?
Why are you running up on me like you got beef with me?
Sit down for a second.
What is he doing in Miami? I left him in the house. And now you're invading my space with this aggression?
You having a good time down here?
Yeah, I was until you rolled up on me like we got beef.
You love Miami, right?
I do love Miami.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah. I don't even know you here in town. You roll up on me and tap me like I owe you money. Like, what's the matter?
You always think something funny, right?
I don't know what your problem is. You're not telling me.
You better stop yelling at me.
No, I'm not gonna stop yelling at you because you came down here like a retard and you're not telling me what's wrong with you.
I'm gonna show you how fucking crazy I am.
What you got for me? Some information in your pocket? Like, what are you digging for?
I got that information for you. So you wanna marry me?
The fact that my Jimmy knew it was time to do the right thing, it was priceless. It's beautiful, babe.
It's definitely a special occasion. This is to let her know how much I love her and how unconditional my love is. You deserve it, kiddo. You deserve it. Everybody follow me. Let's have a drink. How y'all feeling? Oh, no, you come over here.
Jimmy took the time out to invite my friends and my family. I couldn't have asked for anything more.
Is honey your name? Oh, you look sweet.
I got her secrets too.
As crazy as Nancy is, I do love her. Nancy's a handful, but the way she loves her son is enough for me to respect who she is and what she's been through, and we don't see eye to eye. But I have a place in my heart for her. I always have.
Oh my goodness. Thank you guys so much. Jimmy is sneaky. Jimmy got so many extra points for making sure that the people that were important to me were there and a part of it. Like, we already married in my mind.
That was like beautiful because it wasn't typical.
But you know,
it was
Jeremy. It was Jim. You can't even say it was nothing. It was Jim.
Like, this is crazy right here.
Don't lose it in the gym now. Gorgeous.
That's all right. That's all right.
Don't punch nobody with that ring on.
Baby, I'm turned over new leaf.
I'm just gonna use my shoes this time.
Oh my goodness. I'm a Jones. I'm a Jones. Well, not officially, but you know what? I am. I'm a Jones.
Okay, here we go.
I'm scared. Let's go.
For life.
For life.
10, 20 years.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna see how this go down the line. Good things. That's all I got to say.
Good things.
We're gonna do this.
Okay.
Okay.
Love you.
Me and you gonna do this. We gonna do this.
Okay.
You can't make a man do what he doesn't want to do. Sometimes you have to force him to realize what's right. And it all came together. And that's all I ever really wanted. And even if we never get married, I will fuck with Jimmy in my heart for the rest of my life. Because he put his ego aside, he put his persona aside, and he put our love first. And I will forever love him for that.
We was both laughing when you crashed the Porsche. Word. I still remember when you bring the cash to court. Remember that? And sometime, girl, I feel we on the crash course.
So today we're going to the Dolphin Cove in Jamaica. Jimmy, he's acting like a little kid. Like he's amped. He wants to do this. He wants to swim with the dolphins. Can't believe it, but he's really happy about this.
He just took the dolphins out of the door.
Wait, supposed to kiss him.
On the left.
Kiss him? Okay.
When the dolphins were pushing Jimmy out of the water, the look on his face was priceless. He was just like a happy little kid.
Yo!
There
we go. Hey, Bruno, what up? It's been real, but I gotta go. Too bad. Just chasing that paper.
So you had a good time?
Yes.
It was real good to see you and my moms together. That was just the main reason I really wanted to bring y'all out here. And to see you and my moms getting along, and it's dope. That's what I've been dreaming of.
It was needed, it was necessary, and it was fun. It has been a tumultuous year. There's been valleys, there's been peaks, there's been disappointment, there's been surprise, but I can't say there's been growth. Like, I'm in a space where I love my family. And that's really all I wanted.
What y'all doing?
I'm trying to talk him into catching a fish, but he's not cooperating.
Look what I caught, and it got teeth.
Yo, for real, yo, for real, yo.
Okay, I'll put him back in the... But he got teeth, you know that, right?
He don't have teeth.
He got teeth.
Yo, mommy said, yo, could y'all put that back in the water for
Oh,
real?
he's vibrating.
Put him in the water, please. Like, for real, y'all playing too much.
I caught one. I want to know, can they do something with the one?
Can they dry his ass out?
Yeah, because that's the one I caught.
Mommy, you didn't catch anything. They don't move.
Okay, but I caught it. I picked it up.
I had a ball with Nancy. It was so needed. And we all know Nancy's gonna be crazy. That's what we love about Nancy. I'm feeling like we need to do this a lot more often.
I really appreciate it. I thank y'all for inviting me on this vacation with y'all. But I really thank y'all. This is so better. So I guess I'll go back and go look for the naked beach.
Please don't find a nude beach.
We're going to the naked beach.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Take the starfish with you.
He's naked already, right?
Hey, you guys, your girl Tahiri Jose. Thanks for watching. If you liked what you watched, make sure you subscribe to the brand new Love and Hip Hop.
But bitch, if I wasn't the personality I was, it would be no avenue for you to be on. Bitch, you on my show. So we want to talk about paychecks and who's doing what, bitch? You on my show. I am so good at what I've done, I've made an avenue for you, bitch. Bow down.
Hey, Pud. I'm here. I'm in front. Come on. We got to get to Atlantic City.
So I get a phone call from Yandy, Jimmy's manager. She asked me to ride down to Atlantic City with her because Jimmy was having a show there. I usually don't go to Jimmy's shows, but if I'm gonna go, I'm thinking riding with Yandy is better than riding down with the fellas.
How you gonna drive in them shoes? I don't know. Because I'm not doing this drive by myself.
Oh, yes, you are, sister.
Listen.
Let's see what happens. Yandy's more like built-in family. Me and her go through a lot with that Jimmy. You know what I mean? Like, we gotta support each other to get through.
Jimmy's always like, see if Chrissy wants to come. Call her. Try to convince her to come.
I do appreciate that.
Yeah, that's dope.
I'm Yandy. I am a manager. I work with artists like Missy Elliott, Busta Rhymes, and of course, Jim Jones.
You know what I deal with. I know. He's crazy.
What's going on? He lost his engagement ring. Like some days I look at him and I feel like this is who I'm gonna be with for the rest of my life. And other days I look at him like, really? Enough about that. Enough.
I always thought that opposites attract, but they're the same and they attract. They are so emotional.
What's up with you and Mama Jones?
Nothing.
You haven't spoken to her?
No.
I'm a psychotic B.
No. You know, Jim said that he was gonna go talk to her, and I don't really deal with it. That's his mother.
Well, I got you a little something about a week ago. I think you're gonna like it.
I think I'm not. The daughter-in-law rules.
Yeah. Keep this close to your heart. Bye, my pud. See you later.
Try not to get defensive with your mother-in-law. Follow a complaint by your mother-in-law with a self-deprecating comment. This book is insane.
And that's really all that matters to you? If there's talent and there's a check to be got?
No, wait.
Yes.
So that's all that really matters to you?
If there's
Does
talent.
Jimmy know this is how you feel?
If there's talent, the hottest mess of all messes.
Can I tell you something though? At the end of the day, when you start talking about checks and like that's all that matters,
It's very important.
It is.
It's very important.
It is. But if you keep pushing this check story,
and they're important,
you're gonna yourself. I'm talking about your relationship with Jimmy, because that's all that matters to me. Because lately, every time I'm around you, all you keep talking about is my money, my money, my money. I don't know who put the battery in her back. I don't know what's going on with her. This is not the same girl that I've known for 7 years, and I don't like it.
Like Tom,
you have a client that makes more money for you than him?
If Jimmy
Do you have another client that makes more?
It's not important.
It is important to me.
It's not important.
Do you have another client that makes more money for you than Jimmy?
Jimmy makes a lot of money for me, and I love Jim to death.
So then
it's
hold
not
him in a certain
important.
light.
And I
That's
do.
all I'm saying. It doesn't look good if your manager is always referring to you as my money. What is that? That doesn't look good. You manage Samaya now?
There's been speaks of it. I don't, but
Do you manage Kim?
there's been speaks of it.
No.
Let me tell you.
I heard you do.
But let me
And your
explain.
client at my house, not happy about it.
I manage talent. I don't know if Kim Bella's talent yet, and I don't know if Samaya's talent.
You don't know Kim Bella's talent yet?
I don't understand what Chrissy's doing. I don't know what she's going through, but she has a problem with no problem.
It's never about checks when it comes to
But
Jim.
still stop carrying it like that, because that's what you're doing.
Because if it was about
That's
checks
what
with
you're
Jim,
doing.
I would have been
Every
going a
time you
long
get an
time
open
ago.
ear- Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. What you
To
say?
everybody else.
Wait, what you say?
I said if it was only about checks, I might have been going a long time ago. It's all about the heart and the love.
Manager money is humble money. If you want to be the loud, crazy showboat, then you need to be the artist. I'm not talking about that. I'm done. I'm done. No, I'm done. Really, I'm done. Because nobody ever everybody looks at me like I'm bugging out, like I'm the crazy one, like I'm the mean one. I just have no room for bullshit. And Yandy, you need to go.
Listen to me. I sat in there. You asked me about money. You said, do you manage Samaya? I said, no, but I could. I don't manage every nut and boo-boo on the street. Yeah, Kim Bella asked me, could I manage her? I said, look, you don't have anything to manage right now, but if you get popping and if you're a popping pop star and you have talent, I definitely will. And at the end of the day, what it's about is a check. Instead of
I don't give a fuck about none of these bitches you talking about.
But that's
I'm
fine.
asking you about Jimmy.
And listen, I didn't mention Jim's name not one time in there.
Actually, but I did. Yandy's a blabbermouth. And I don't know if that's a part of her whole managerial game, you know, having to deal with promoters and everything. But in real life, it ain't working. I feel like you and Jimmy have too much history for it to be just about a check.
And you know this. What I do in front of them, it doesn't matter. You know what
You ain't gonna front on me ever in front of anybody.
Nobody fronted on you. It wasn't about that. We were talking about Mama Jones. We were talking about Kim. It was never about Jim. Why would you bring Jim into this mix?
They don't know that your relationship with Jimmy is different. They just hearing how you...
Well, then they better get to know me. I don't care what they
doesn't matter. I see it and I don't like it. So I'm gonna check it. You're not hearing where I'm coming from.
At all.
Okay, so guess what? You will hear it. You will hear it.
From who?
From the lack of income?
Right then and there, I don't play no more games. Stop. Hold. It's over. You're not gonna play with my money. It's not gonna happen. You're not.
This is a conversation that you and Jimmy need to have because you don't manage me. You manage him.
Yeah.
And I'm uncomfortable with the way you carrying him. If he feels like you keeping him in a company
of
Tamaya?
No.
And Kimbella?
But how? Because I came to a showcase?
Bitch, good luck.
Because
I'm having a conversation with you, and you talk about checks, and then you talking to them about checks.
And Jim knows. Jim, and when I talk to Jim, it's about checks to him. I make sure Jim is working.
You make sure he's working?
Yeah, I get him shows and deals and everything. That's my job. That's what I do. Okay. And I think I do it very well.
Okay, and you should think that. Because if you didn't think that, who would?
I don't know. Maybe Chrissy thinks she could do my job. Can you do income breakdowns? Can you plan a tour? You know promoters? You know how to use Excel. Word?
You looking like a shark in the tank right now.
And I might have to be sometimes.
And guess what?
And I end that
But not
sometimes.
around here. You need to know discretion.
And I know the when, I know
where,
the who,
and who.
I know the how.
You know
I know the how I bought my car. I know the how I got my jewels. That's what I know how I bought it. And that's what's important.
Guess what? I hope you invested. That's all I'm
and I
saying.
invest very well.
I hope you invest.
That's why I have this I have.
So Jim wanted me to make this right with Chrissy. I called her and I told her I was gonna take her out to a restaurant.
What was that about the other night?
In every relationship, there should be boundaries. And I feel like you crossed all of them the other night.
How?
Well, for one, I'm already dealing with the fact that me and Nancy's situation isn't an easy one. And for you to bring me a book, because Nancy and I, that's a very touchy situation that has nothing to do with you, and I never include you in it.
If I gave you the book and I hurt your feelings by doing that, I think that's bullshit, but fine, Chrissy. That's not what I was trying to do.
You just said giving you the book, I think it's bullshit. So how are we gonna get past it? When it came to her handing me a book on how to be a good daughter-in-law, I feel like it was a lack of consideration. And then she gets up and dances in my face to a song that was put out to be hurtful and mean. She crossed boundaries with me that she had never crossed before. Did you ever ask me how I felt about the song or the video?
I never asked you.
Okay. So then, why would you get up and think it's something to laugh and dance about?
Chrissy,
we're supposed to be
that's
family.
funny. This shit is
So,
funny.
okay, well, guess what? You're gonna get up and be dancing to Nancy's song like it's a fucking joke? Do you know what that feels like?
I don't know what it feels like.
So don't fucking play with me.
Don't talk to me like that, Chrissy.
Listen to me.
We're
I'm
sitting here
telling
having a
you.
conversation.
Okay.
I'm a music connoisseur. So I got up, heard the beat, and I began to do a little two-step. Sorry.
But if it made you feel a certain type of way, why sit there and laugh and play with me?
Because I would rather leave it alone.
But you didn't leave it alone.
Exactly, because it wasn't the first. It wasn't because that's where you went with it.
Come on, it felt like you were trying to set me up to play Jim out. Like, come on, why are you asking me these questions in front of these girls?
You don't listen to me when I'm talking to you.
Chrissy,
So
I
the
listen
only
to you, but
way
when you
to
talking
get
about
you
shit
to
I don't
stop
understand,
your bullshit,
it's to hurt my feelings.
get at you.
That's
Because
whack.
I told you. What the fuck? You don't think what you've been doing to me is whack?
Then pull me aside and tell me as a
I
woman.
tried to the first time with the Kim situation. I told you to back off. You didn't stop pushing the issue about something that I felt strongly about. I already felt bad because I shouldn't have put my hands on her. But now you're pushing the issue for me to do something outside of feeling bad about it. You want me to go to her and you feel me like you wouldn't stop pushing it. And then when you finally decided to stop pushing that issue, you bring me a daughter-in-law book. Do you understand where we're going with this? And then we get to a club, and then you getting up and you dancing and you laughing and everything is funny, and you're still not considering how it would make me feel. So at that point, the gloves came off. Do you get that?
You gotta understand, my position is, I'm very close with Jewels. I'm very close with Jim, and I thought I was very close with you. But listen to me, I'm trying to get you and someone to get along that's in our family.
And you're not backing off.
Okay, listen, why does that make you mad?
You don't get that your behavior is unacceptable? How are we gonna work it out when you're not receiving the information I'm trying to give you? It's like talking to the table itself. I'm done. It was your place once to say, Chrissy, that was crazy to you.
And that's why I said, Chrissy, that was crazy.
If it was once I addressed it, I wouldn't feel this way.
Listen, I addressed it at the nail salon.
I can't. I'm sorry. I can't. God can't get me to walk back here and talk to you. I'm done with you.
Ridiculous.
This is the first time I'm seeing you since our lovely blow-up.
Since you walked out on me and turned your back. And
When you started to mix it with my personal business, with Jimmy's mother, I think you started to cross lines that you have nothing to do with. You got up to the song, you never had a conversation with me about how it felt. On top of that, it was disrespectful to your client, because that's his mama.
But Christy, when you get to, I'm gonna stop your checks from coming in.
Oh, well, that was done.
You're a whack manager.
That was intentional. That was intentional. That was meant to get on your nerves.
It was so easy for me to apologize because I was never intending to hurt your feelings.
But I wasn't intending to hurt your feelings because you hurt mine.
All right, you feel like I'm a whack manager?
You haven't taken him to the level that he can go to.
I haven't taken Jim from being a $2,500 artist to being well over that.
You did that?
Yeah, I'm gonna own that one. For real, I can't. I don't know. You saying okay like you being sarcastic?
No,
yeah,
I mean,
I absolutely have.
Okay.
So I'm not gonna let nobody sit here and say I'm a whack manager. But if you feel like, but when I got under your skin, I apologize.
So you wait for an apology?
Yeah, that'll make me feel better.
Nah. So Yandy has the audacity to ask me for an apology. For what? You and Kim must be sipping from the same stupid juice, because it's not happening.
I sent Jim an email just outlining some of the events that have taken place over the past few months. All of a sudden, Chrissy has this big problem with me, and I wanted to get it addressed. My loyalty has never wavered when it came to Jim. So how dare you turn on me because she's turning on me? I feel completely betrayed. To sit back and let your girl come at me crazy after numerous times me coming to you like, Jim, I've apologized, fix this, I just want to get money with you, and you say nothing and you sit there with your mouth closed? What more can I do?
Pack my bags, now I got to go. Wanna watch the truth unfold. It's time I go this alone. Nothing to concede.
Finally, I got sick and tired of having to battle with him and his girlfriend. This is business. When I left Violator, I dedicated my life and my time and my energy to you. Don't forget what we've been through. Don't forget all the victories because you got a chick at home that's trying to hate on your money because she don't like you. And for no reason at that. I'm done, I'm tired. I can't fight no more. I quit.
I'm minding my business. I'm having a good time. Then I look up, and Yandy's standing there. I could see you. You're a colorful zebra. You got a chest like a 12-year-old boy with sequins, bitch. I could see you. Yandy, you got something you want to say to me?
You got something you want to show me? Like an engagement ring?
You don't get to play with me like that. It's too far gone. You went way too personal. You asking my man about why he buying me bags and shoes, bitch. You done crossed the line.
I never asked him.
You gotta go. Bitch, I read the email.
That's what he was doing.
Bitch, I read the email.
Well, I'm glad you can read.
She knew she was about to get fired, so she tried to quit first. So she sent a very disrespectful email that blended personal and professional, which should never happen if you're a manager. I can't even get my thoughts together when it comes to that bitch. You want to talk to me outside? You want to talk to me outside? Come on. Come on. Talk to me outside. Talk to me outside, Yandy. Talk to me outside.
Talk right here. Why you want to take it outside? We right here. What we gonna do outside that we can't do right here? Let's handle this right here, right now.
Talk to me outside, you whack ass bitch. Come outside, Patra.
Who's whack?
Come outside, Patra.
Who's whack?
Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
It's a party, right?
It's a party at your expense.
We partying. Yeah, I could pay for it. How about you?
You think I can't pay for it?
I don't know what you can do. Maybe
your checks are short because I can pay for it.
Mine is good.
That's why your checks are short, bitch.
My checks is good money. How about your check?
I dare you. How dare you? You dare me?
I dare you.
Come outside.
You ain't come outside. You don't know what I am.
You don't have a job. You whack bitch.
I got your job.
What job is that?
I hold them down. You never made your man a dime in your life. So how dare you talk about me and my job? And just because I quit don't mean I ain't gonna make money off him. I still got checks coming in, Ma. How you feel about that one?
Baby, you better come get this bitch right now for a killer. I'm on 17th and Lincoln Road. If you don't come get this bitch, I'm a killer. I'm telling you right now. Yandy tried it. F it, I'm calling all stops, bitch. It's not going down. Wait, she can't. Hold on. My bag is over there. I'm not leaving without my bag.
Yandy, why you wanna do that? Kick me.
Calm down.
You don't see how I run over? Did you see her kick me? Did you see her kick me?
Calm down, it's okay.
I think she ran and kicked me. Like, who does that? Maybe when you're 5 you do that, but not 45. Come on, Ma, you serious?
Jimmy, you don't even have to come on. I'ma kill this bitch.
She's still mad that I get money and she has to sleep for that get money?
At this point, she's gonna pay for it now.
Why she so mad? Come on, baby.
You got all these whores around you and you acting like you bigged up. Once I beat you the up, they ain't gonna help you. Really? First of all, I'm too old for the bull. But disrespect just does not sit well with me. So I threw caution to the wind. I'm gonna wait for you outside.
All right, so what are you doing now?
I'm waiting for her to come outside. That's what I'm doing.
Bye!
Unless you're gonna call the cops on me, ain't nobody getting me to move. That's what I'm doing.
Why am I leaving like this? She's not gonna do it. If she would've did it when I walked in. Why are y'all so scary?
On the phone calling Jim.
Calling Jim for what? That's like calling my brother. What are you doing? We all a family. You the outsider of anybody. Nobody really likes you. Sorry, secret exposed, they don't like you.
She's still in the club. She gotta come out the club eventually.
Oh my God, you guys have me going out the back door?
Yeah. Where's the car? You got the car ready?
Yeah, we're ready. Let's go. But guess what? They got 5 security on me. What am I supposed to do? I can't knock them down to get to her.
Why am I leaving?
Just for safety.
I'm not leaving Kim.
I'll bring her down, okay?
Can you bring her down? I'm not leaving her.
I'll bring her. I'll get her now.
Listen, you don't have to come over here. I'm gonna wait for her.
She was mad because you didn't say congratulations or... I said, let me see the ring.
Hey, what happened?
Why you ain't want to show me the ring? Because you know it's fake. It's an installment plan, bitch. I thought you was already engaged. No, you're installed for another 2 years. That's what happened. You got an installment plan.
That bitch is not on my level, so I can't even have a real conversation with her, because I'm here and she's there. But with Jimmy, she's in the middle. And without Jimmy, she's back down there. And that's what that bitch needs to realize. Get out of here, you whack-ass bitch.
Bye. As far as Chrissy, I don't need nothing from her. She don't need to apologize. She don't need to acknowledge me. Don't speak to me. I prefer that. Don't even look in my direction, because I don't even want to see you. Please, just don't come around.
I would never grace her with my presence. That bitch. That's what's next for us.
I mean, you guys probably, knew each other 8 years?
Yep.
What was that relationship like?
We weren't girlfriends. We didn't hang out, but I considered Jim family, so I considered her family.
I don't hang out with Yandy. So if we're gonna talk real, I was only there with Yandy because that's what you guys wanted. I've known Yandy how long? I don't hang out with Yandy. I may have had a drink with her once or twice in 7 years.
But we absolutely talked all the time. When she had issues with Mama Jones, she would call me. When Mama Jones had issues with her, she would call.
She wasn't acting very professionally to me.
When we brought you on the show originally, it was, Jim's manager, another female in his life, somebody else for Chrissy to bounce stuff off of.
And I was fine with that.
Right, exactly.
You know.
But to your credit, you were funny, you were charismatic. We wanted to see more of Yandy, and we did expand your role.
And right when those roles got expanded, that's when it was like, oh no. Let me call the producers, let me call Jim. We gotta sit Yandy down, because this is my thing.
In fact, after each show, we do what we call green screen interviews. During one of our many interviews with Chrissy, she made it clear that she thought Yandy had stepped out of her lane.
But bitch, if I wasn't the personality I was, it would be no avenue for you to be on. Bitch, you on my show. So we want to talk about paychecks and who's doing what, bitch? You on my show. I am so good at what I've done, I've made an avenue for you, bitch. Bow down. I thought that she would come on the show and represent Jimmy and grow his brand. I didn't know that she would be in every crazy incident that happened.
So you guys had a conversation about them wanting you to quit the show?
Oh, absolutely. Okay, Jim called me and said, Chrissy just feels like you're doing too much. This is gonna cause problems with me, you, and Chrissy, so you just need to quit the show.
And you made a decision to stay on the show?
Was I under contract? And was I getting paid to do this? Okay.
She traded her managerial hat in for reality TV. So there you have it. Now stop asking me about Yandy.
Hey y'all, it's your girl Yandy. If you like that video, make sure you subscribe to the new Love and Hip Hop YouTube channel, because it's about to be popping. You're gonna see all the old stuff, all the new stuff. We getting it popping up there. All right, period, poo.
All right.
You got my heart beating.
Okay, great. Okay.
So I cannot believe I'm actually sitting here doing this. This thing hurts like hell. And if this hickory-head, apple-faced man doesn't believe that I love him after this, I don't know what else I have to do, because I would not do this for any other man but him. So much has changed in the past year since I stopped managing Jim, and it's been all for the better. Things are going really, really well with my boo Mendices now that I have the time to concentrate on him. We've been together now off and on for about 6 years, and finally we're living together and things are looking great. And the best part of it has been the past 9 months. Me and Mendices are expecting our first child any day now. And I couldn't be more excited about becoming a mother.
I've been looking for you all night.
What?
Let me talk to you outside.
I'm Mendices. I'm from Harlem, St. Nick Projects. Y'all used to be in the streets, got it together, got in this music industry, and Yandy's my girlfriend.
Did you see all those gifts? How we gonna get that stuff home?
Your father.
What you thought you was doing tonight?
Me and Vado going to Jewel's all-white party.
This is the night of your baby shower.
Okay, and it's over.
It's not over yet. Let's finish partying and we'll just... I'll get in a U-Haul with you. I don't even have to be Hollywood and get in the car.
No, for real. I'm not getting in a U-Haul.
How else are the gifts gonna get home?
Your father is gonna drive the U-Haul to the house.
What are you gonna do?
I'm going with Vado to the club.
The night of your baby shower? This is your celebration. This is celebration enough.
Yandy, it's over. It's over.
Mendices, no, it's not.
I ain't trying to argue and fight with you tonight, but yeah, I'm gonna go to this party.
I didn't want to make a scene at the baby shower, but Mendices is really getting on my nerves. I didn't make this baby by myself. He better get his mind right. I've been lucky enough to have Mendices and his son from a previous relationship in my life. But today, I'm bringing home my first child, Amir Harris, who's born a healthy 7 pounds and 9 ounces.
You're the sun that brightens up my sky, even when the smoke is making it hazy. Yeah. Ring around me, Daisy. You're messy and you're lazy. You drive me bloody crazy, but I still want you. Ring around me, Daisy. Pathetic yet amazing. No matter what, I still want you.
You know, this little boy keep me up all night.
I be helping you, don't be acting like I don't be helping.
You be helping me doing what? Looking at me? Exactly.
Mendices and I are so blessed to have our new baby boy, Amir, and his son, little Mendices, from a previous relationship. I just love my family.
You came up as the perfect man when we first met.
I ain't the perfect man.
No. No.
I'm working on it.
You're working on it, but it's been a long history of foolishness.
I'm known to be with a lot of females, but now I got my together, and you know, what matters to me is family and Yandy, and I'm ready to move this relationship forward. I think, you know, I gave up my place for yours. We've been staying at your place for a while now, and now we got another kid. I think it's time for us to move.
Listen, I just don't think it's an option for me. I have mom upstairs.
Why you always feel the need you must have lived close to your mom? And
what you mean?
You're a grown woman now. Time for you to leave the nest. Spread your wings and fly.
No, please.
She keep running downstairs every 5 minutes.
Okay, and what's your point?
This can get annoying.
You trying to say my mother's annoying?
I ain't trying to say, I'm saying it.
No, she's not.
She's waking us up, man.
So?
She's like an alarm clock sometimes. Like.
Yeah, that's exactly how it's gonna be for the rest of our lives.
Mendices and I are both music managers, so our schedules are completely crazy. At any given moment, we can be whisked away on a 2-month tour or a 1-week road trip. So it's great that I have my mom around. I mean, what's wrong with that?
I'm still getting used to the fact that you're all mine and that you're right and that you're, about this family. It just seemed like for so long you were about hanging out. You were about the clubs. You never really felt like you were all mine because you were all over the place. So it's hard to just move from something stable. Mom and dad are stable. My condo that I pay for is stable. You
being stable. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard to just pick up and
Move.
yeah.
Just think about it.
See, when you do the cute face, it's kind of hard.
All right, chill. You're making me blush. Not for real, please. Nah, actually, please. Can you think about it for me?
Can mom move in? And her husband.
Nah, you pushing it. Hey, what's up,
Hi,
niggas?
Stinker.
What? You can't whisper. Yo, you want me to come with you? All right.
Give me a kiss. I love you.
Right now, I love our little family. We have 2 small ones. So why do we need a bigger place? I'm fine with this little condo. And before we talk about moving into a home together, I need to see exactly where this relationship is going.
You ready to get out?
This is the dining room. You see the custom paint.
All those family dinners I want. Our fit-down family dinners.
You really thought about stuff, huh? This is your kitchen. Granite countertops. You have all Viking appliances, Sub-Zero.
How many bedrooms?
5 bedrooms. And the in-law suite. Because you have to have a place for the nanny, of course.
Or the in-laws.
Okay, that's true.
Wow. I never thought that I would live a life that would allow me to have this. I don't even think I'm ready for this.
The fabulous great room, 30-foot ceilings.
Okay, I love it.
Y'all want to talk about things?
Yeah, absolutely. Buying a house is a really, really big decision, especially if his thoughts are buying this house together. There's just some things that we gotta discuss before we take a move like this. This place is amazing.
You like it?
It's so big.
I just went different from my kids, you know? I grew up in the streets. I used to hustle. I went to jail. I did my time. I came home, and I've been doing right ever since, you know? And I pray that I never go back. When I had little man DC, my whole life changed. I just want better for him. So, you know, that's why I just want to get y'all out the city and get y'all in a good environment where everything's everything. Stop crying. No, come on.
I just want the best for our family. That's it. And I do love this house, but there are certain things I want to have in place before I had a family, before I bought a house with somebody. You know, I wanted to have that commitment before God and know that this man is here forever and never leaving me, because that's how I feel about you.
One day we'll get to that, you know? So what's just first, let's think about the kids and the children first. That's why I brought you to this house. The check is already written. So if you like it, it's yours. Whatever you want.
How are the lovebirds doing?
Hi.
You all teary-eyed.
Yeah, it's just a little overwhelming in here. That's it.
It's a lot. It's a dream.
So hey, y'all talk. Just tell me, where's the bathroom?
Straight, right by the garage, a 3-car garage. Come on, let me give you, come look out the window. You need to see there.
It has me nervous. It really does.
It's part of being fabulous.
Hey.
The bedroom.
So I want to see the bedroom.
Well, come up.
Okay.
I was super nervous because I never got on my knee in my life to no female. I never gave nobody no ring. I don't know how to get on no knee.
What in the world is this?
You say I ain't romantic, so come in.
Oh my goodness. What is this?
Give me a kiss first.
This is beautiful.
It's all right. You know, I love you. And I can't live without you. And I'm never gonna leave you. And since you say you're never gonna leave me, then we should just be together.
What? You are lying right now.
Oh, for real?
Are you serious?
Like, will you marry me?
Are you serious? I love you. And I would love to marry you.
All right, good. I knew Yandy was gonna say yes. First of all, me and Yandy was talking about marriage since I met her. The first day I met her, you know? And that's why I fell in love with her, because she was like, you know, if I ever get a husband, I'm never leaving my husband. I don't believe in divorce. And I was like, you never leaving? She was like, yeah, I'm never leaving my husband. And that right there just stuck on me. So we've been talking about marriage forever.
Oh my gosh, that's so beautiful. And you picked this out by yourself?
Yeah, it took a minute.
No way. This is beautiful.
So now we can talk about our baby girl.
Yeah, we can talk about our baby girl now. I love you.
Amia's gonna keep you company while I eat breakfast.
I've been dreading waking up to this morning all night. This is the day that Mendici goes in for questioning. It feels like doomsday. I don't know how long this will take. I don't know what the questioning is about. I just hope I can keep it together.
Ah, fits perfectly. Oh, you guys look so cute.
Now you're looking like my twin.
I can't imagine what's going through Mendici's mind when he has to see his son off to school.
So listen, if it comes to a point, you know, and you don't see me for a while, just know I love you, all right?
What does that mean?
It just mean, you know, just know I love you.
Why am I not gonna see you for a while?
I have no idea. I'm about to find out, though. For school now?
Yeah.
Come here, give me a hug.
Love you, Dad. Come on.
So be good in school, right?
Right?
First chance I get, I'm gonna see you, okay? I'm not.
You are.
I'm not crying.
You don't want your child to worry or feel like they're gonna lose you. But what do you say? What do you do when you don't know what this road leads to? What do you say to a 7-year-old? Did you talk to him?
I mean, I didn't know what to say. I can't. Like, he's 7 years old. I was there for him since he came out the hospital. So, you know, he's like the closest thing to me. It's like I never had a dad, so I didn't want him to ever feel like he never had a dad. So once I had him, I just started doing the right thing. Come on, let's get this over with. The longer I wait, the more depressed I get, and I might not go.
I wish I could stop time. It feels like every second is my last second to my life. It feels like every breath is my last breath to my life. Give me a kiss. I love you. And group hug.
It's like a million kisses, right?
All I can think about is, where do I go from here?
where do I go from here?
It felt really great to hug Yandy, you know, when I got out. You know, to hug her, kiss her, and embrace her. I couldn't stop smiling, you know. I was free. You act like you miss me.
A little bit.
A little bit?
Are you really out of here?
You miss me?
Of course I missed you.
Since I was away, I gained a lot of weight, so Yandy been on my back about getting back fit, so I decided that we should both just go work out with her cousin Maurice. You know, Maurice came to visit me when I was away, so now we kind of got like, you know, we put all the differences to the side and we got our own special bond.
Good job,
Okay,
y'all.
Mom.
I'm gonna go to my other clients, yeah, so.
All right, see you
later.
See you later, cuz.
Yeah. All right. Don't let her beat you. It's not good luck.
Girls are better at everything. When are you gonna learn that? That's a good workout. My legs are tight, though. All that drinking and everything else you have me doing in Vegas and eating.
You're surprised, right?
I mean, surprise is not the word for what I was the end of the night. But how long have you been planning that? Like, what made you even...
Actually, I've been planning that since I was in jail. So,
wow.
You know, I didn't know what I was thinking. I was just overexcited to be back with my family, so I just wanted to, you know, be more secure.
But in other news,
What's other news?
I did promise that we were gonna plan a wedding, so I started planning a wedding.
You got a date?
Could be next summer or maybe the fall.
Well, I'm glad you're thinking like
I am.
September, October, so give me some time because it seemed like a lot of things have changed since I was gone. So, you know, Yandy definitely got to get with the program, you know? Yandy been running like a loose chicken since I was gone, you know? We got to get her back on track. You know, we got new people, working with new people. You know,
I mean, I'm the same Yandy, but work changes, the environment
You're the same.
changes.
You're not the same Yandy.
I am the same Yandy.
How are you the same Yandy?
How am I different?
I mean, listen, like, I'm strolling through your Instagram. I'm seeing the way you've been dressing, you know, how you've been partying. I see you.
First of all,
when I left, you know, things wasn't like that.
What is the problem?
Because you got, now you don't show them to the world. Everything is
And
like,
they call breasts.
Well, whatever, you know what I'm talking about.
I wanted my breasts back to the original size and firmness and roundness. So yeah, I had a little alteration done. You knew that. I asked you, did you mind? You said no.
People used to write me and tell me, listen, yo, your girl out here taking pictures from the back, showing her booty and this and this and that.
Okay, first of all, I never took pictures from the back showing my butt.
And the beach?
You talking about when I was in the water?
Yeah, but you gonna tell me that's art?
Yeah, and that's what I said when I wrote you. That isn't this a beautiful picture? Doesn't it look like a work of art?
No, it doesn't. Not to me.
Everything is PG-13. I'm never explicit. Leave me alone. If we're gonna be arguing and having issues over such trivial, minor issues, how are we gonna walk down the aisle? There's certain things that are important, and there's certain things that just should not be important. But more importantly, I want this to be a real thing. I only want to get married once, and I know you feel the same way that I feel. So that when we stand up there and we say I do and I will never leave you till death do us part, that it really means something.
Works for me.
Should I beat you in dips or we want to get back to stomach?
Jeez.
Ready?
All right, come on.
I have been so completely consumed with planning this wedding, and I cannot express how excited I am about our day to come. But there is one more thing that I promised Mendici I would do to show how committed I am to him before the wedding. Hi, you look so pretty. You too. Hey! So today we're going to get our names tattooed on each other. We decided to keep our designs to ourselves, but I can tell you one thing. If Mendici decides to get my name tattooed on his pinky toe and thinks that's gonna suffice, he got another thing coming. Where you getting your tattoo?
You gotta wait and see.
What?
You gotta wait
So
and
why
see.
don't we go?
That is the surprise.
All right, so let's do this.
Let that be the surprise.
All right, but I really wanted to crush your heart.
Don't worry, it'll be across something.
I don't want it to crush your balls.
But let's just do it back to back. So I won't see what you're getting, you won't see what I'm getting.
Shake on that. You know, I'm a little nervous because this is my first tattoo ever. I was never getting a tattoo in my life, but I'm gonna do this for her, and I'm excited and nervous.
Here we go. Let's see what's gonna happen. Is he doing it?
Oh!
I didn't know it was real.
You burning my skin.
All right, don't move.
You ain't gotta make it too dark, though.
Shut up, Mindy.
Triple blanket.
You gotta write fast, bro.
All right, I'm gonna go fast.
All right. All right. Okay, great. Okay.
So I cannot believe I'm actually sitting here doing this. This thing hurts like hell. And if this hickory-head, apple-faced man doesn't believe that I love him after this, I don't know what else I have to do, because I would not do this for any other man but him.
Oh, God.
Okay, we done.
Okay, let me see.
Let me see yours first.
Let me see yours first. Oh, that's so cute.
Let me see.
How pretty that is.
All right, I like that. I thought it was an issue. Got me fooled for a second.
See?
All right, see? You like mine?
I love it.
Try to jump.
All right, old man. Let me see what you got.
Oh, man. Oh, man. What up?
Hi.
What's good?
How nothing? I told you I wanted to talk to you.
So come talk to me.
Where?
Come in here. I'm gonna get some water anyway.
Now that we are in full swing with the wedding planning, our future is really starting to take shape, and I couldn't be more excited. And then I also just found out some crazy news that I have to tell him.
So what you came over here for?
I just wanted to say that, you know, I'm really thankful for you. It's been just amazing having you back home, having you with the kids, and, you know, watching you.
You sure no bad news or nothing to tell me?
No, I don't have any bad
So
news.
why?
I just wanted to tell you how much I love you, and I felt like I wanted to get you a gift.
No, that's for me?
Yes, it's for you.
But it's a watch. How this happen?
You know exactly how that happened.
Oh, man. Golly. When Yandy first told me she was pregnant, I was excited. But then also, you know, I have this case. So it was just like, what do I do? It's very complicated, but, you know, I get through it.
You look nervous.
I'm shocked. You know, with so much going on, you know, I still got this case lingering, you know. You know, I'm just shocked, like.
We push this case back all the time and not think about it. And it is situations like this that make you just think about the future and think about, you know, what's next, what's gonna happen, but that's nothing that's gonna affect us. Your baby's gonna see you just like you were there. So, you know.
Wait, hold on, time out. Don't even speak that to existence.
No, I'm not speaking into existence, but I don't want you to worry about, like, I just told you I'm getting ready to have another baby, and I don't want you talking about a case.
Right. No, I mean, I'm excited. Just a lot to think about, you know? Just gotta embrace it. And she was meant to be. I look at me say she was meant to be.
You're gonna speak it into existence,
Right. So God let me out so she could be here. Right? That's how you gotta look at it.
So now are you gonna make those shots, or are you gonna miss a few more?
Listen, you leave, I can go back and get my game right.
Okay.
So what day you take that test? On the 12th? I'm gonna need you to really pass that test.
Mendici, why would you have me leave this event and tell me that Amir's in the hospital?
I ain't never said
You called Rashad and you said that Amir's on his way to the emergency room. Why are you playing with me? Why are you playing with me, Mendici?
Nobody's playing.
Mendici, don't play with my son because you wanted me to leave an event.
You bugging out. I said, listen, his school called. He could have been in the hospital. You're not answering your phone. That's what I said.
Mendici, you keep playing with what happens if he really goes to the hospital.
Nobody said he was in the
Because you said,
You left him in the school. You left
a
him-
man
you
is
left
on
him in
his way
school. You left him-
because you're his father and you are a block away.
Listen, you left him in school, you didn't give a That was more important than leaving your son in school? Because I couldn't get through to Yandy, and the school had to call me, and she's not answering nobody's phone call, and I'm thinking, how can she forget her kid in school? You know, I over-exaggerated. I called the driver and told the driver I was going to the emergency room just to get her attention, just to ruffle her feathers, to get her, get her on point.
I was across town.
Stop saying I was. No, I was not.
You was at
Who told you that lie?
Like, come on, that's stupid.
Go home. Go do something.
So what happened?
No, just get out. Don't come in here. Go ahead, go. You want to do something? He's in the next room.
Who's in the next room?
Amir, he's in the
You got
next
my
room.
son in the studio?
Yeah, where he was supposed to be.
Why would you bring my son to the
Where he
studio?
supposed to be?
Why you didn't leave him home?
You're not the only one that
Don't
got
bring my son to the studio.
Oh my
You got my
God,
son
you
and people
stupid.
smoking in here. What the fuck are you doing here? Like,
Are you crazy?
well, why do you have me here?
Oh my God.
What are you coming in here for now?
Crazy.
Because I heard there was a lot of commotion.
But what are you coming? You heard my voice. What are you here for?
Mindy, are you good?
It's, what do you mean is he good? Why wouldn't he be good? But why wouldn't he be good? But why wouldn't he be good? But why wouldn't he be good?
Face, come on, seriously?
You gotta sit down. You gotta relax.
Get the hell out of here. Why is she still standing there looking at me?
Go sit down. Do something.
All right.
Go file some papers. Do something.
Get off of me.
What's the matter with you?
First, he lies about my son being in the hospital. Now you got him up in the studio? If you was trying to get my attention, I promise you're gonna get some attention. It ain't gonna be the attention you want. Why did you tell me my son was in emergency room?
When school called me because he was left in school. Now I'm calling your phone, you're not answering. I said he could have been in the hospital. Anything could have happened.
That's not
you have somebody answer your phone.
Granted, you couldn't reach me because I was at an event. If that's wrong, that's my bad. And I apologize that you couldn't reach me. But then you don't call me talking about hospitals and my son.
Stop putting this on me. This is not on me. You left them kids in school. Everything you do is more important than these kids, right? Everything, right? This dumbass career, all this you ain't get no awards.
Finish.
I get up 5 o'clock in the morning to take him to school. I pick him up. Yeah, I didn't pick him up yesterday and waited for, and you didn't get home at 11 o'clock?
To present an award?
Huh?
So that means you don't have to do
No, listen, then you keep leaving these kids and you keep leaving me to pick up the pieces for you.
Yeah, you should.
How?
It's about time.
How?
Good.
No, that's
you
not.
Should.
Here,
you
do
should.
your part. Do your
you
part.
should. I have. What is he talking about? I spent the last year and a half doing everything for this family while he was in jail. And now that he's out, yes, I expect you to do more than me sometimes. I'm out here hustling my ass off while I'm pregnant with his child. And if he thinks this is too much to manage while he's being a father and a businessman, well, too bad. Listen,
what happened?
I'm not gonna sit here and go back and forth with you about this.
Right.
This is exactly what my doctor was talking about, that I don't need to be
Next time,
stressed.
don't leave your son in school by himself.
Don't play with me with the hospital with a man.
Nobody,
don't
I
do
say
that.
he could have been in the
Don't say could have. Don't say hospital in the same sentence as his name. Don't play with me.
I say he could have been.
I'm leaving. I don't have no time for you or this foolishness. Please, again, don't call my phone about nothing about my children in the emergency room. None of that.
I say it could have been. Next time, answer
Could
your
have
phone.
been, might be going tomorrow. Don't do it.
I bet you can, though, right?
Don't do it.
You gotta start acting like your kids is important, too. They're important, Yandy.
What's he talking about? My baby shower is tonight, and I could not be more excited about all my friends and family that are here to welcome my baby girl. I am super nervous about surprising Mendices with this commitment ceremony, so I just hope he's on board with me making this official today. Yandy Harris, I think I could get used to that.
All right, I want to welcome again everyone out to Yandy and Medici's baby shower. Make some noise. Also, I know Yandy wanted to come up and say something, so I'm gonna turn it over to her.
Hi, everybody. I'm so sorry I haven't been able to spend time with all of you, but I just wanted to call 2 men up real quick. Big Mendici, little Mendici, come up here real quick.
She love put me on the spot.
He hates to be put on the spot, so I'm putting him on the spot. I just wanted to
express some things, and I wanted to express some things in front of our family, our friends, and first I'll start with Dad. I always tell you that I fell in love with you at first sight, but now I truly know what to love you and all of you means. I commit to listen to you and accept your support. I will love you and have faith in your love for me through all our years and all life may bring us. And to you, I remember meeting you when you were about 6 months, but I wasn't there when you took your first steps. I remember seeing your first tooth come in, but I don't remember it falling out. Today, I commit to never missing another first. Today, I choose to become a Harris. Certificate to change my last name. However, this is not our wedding. Our wedding is still to come very soon, and you guys are all definitely will get the invitation and will be invited.
But I know Yandy always have tricks up her sleeves, and you know, she's one that could pull a cat out the hat. So, you know, I was definitely surprised and I was happy at the same time. Yandy becoming a Harris mean everything to me. You know, we're one step closer to our marriage, our wedding, and I can't wait to finally spend the rest of my life with Mrs. Harris.
Today I choose to become a Harris. I accept your family name as my name, and on this day I commit myself to you. I start my life away. There you go.
Yeah, so just like Yandy said with that, we look forward to a great wedding soon to come, and her being a Harris before the baby arrives, all right? So let's spend the rest of the night celebrating with them.
The past few months have brought many blessings for Mendices and I. We are finally married and enjoying all that newlywed bliss has to offer. But if you know us, you know there's always a little bit of crazy. We are so cramped up in our condo, we are in desperate need of a bigger place.
Did you see his move?
No.
Show mommy your move.
Okay. Go mid. All right, Amina. Okay. Now come on, let's go upstairs. It's time for me to give Skylar a nap anyway. Being in full-blown mommy mode, raising 3 growing babies, has me ready to put on my management hat and get back to managing artists. And with Mendices and I combined income, this extra management money will help us really get the dream home we want. Honey, why you got those boys playing basketball in this living room?
They doing what boys do, yeah.
No, not basketball in the living room.
Why not?
Look at
That's what happens when you have children. That's what happens. Listen, so this is what happens when you have children, Yandy.
We need a house with a playroom.
Right now, it ain't the time to buy a house.
Why not?
I signed the plea, Yandy. We don't know what's gonna happen. So why
are you trying to prepare for the worst and not prepare for the best? But that's not how I live my life, Mendice.
Yandy walking around here like she forgot that I have this case looming over my head and I could be behind bars for a really long time. I signed the plea deal. My sentencing is coming up. I don't know what's gonna happen. So why she's talking about wanting to buy a house?
At least let's start on the house.
I can't live like that. I can't live picturing me leaving you with a whole bunch of responsibilities and just have you be a single woman struggling or trying to figure things out by yourself.
I hate when you try to have this conversation. It like bothers my soul that this is something.
It bothers your soul, but I gotta live and sleep with this every single day.
I am so tired of putting our lives on hold because of the what ifs. Maybe Mendices is right about the house, but I'll tell you one thing, it's not gonna stop me from being a mom, a wife, and a businesswoman. And I'm gonna cherish every moment as I live it, and that is it. I don't care that you signed that plea. I know where you're supposed to be, and that's with me and our family.
Confused 'cause I just can't read.
I just left a meeting with my lawyer, and unfortunately, it wasn't good news. I always knew it was a chance. By signing that plea deal, I was gonna have to face the music, but I never expected to hear what I heard today. I know it's gonna break her heart, but I have to find a way to tell Yandy that our worst fears might be coming true. What's up, Yan?
Hey, babe, how are you?
It's good.
What's going on?
Well, I just wanted to update you. Sentencing is coming up. You know, is a possibility that from that day I get sentenced, that they might take me that day. I'm gonna be away for a while.
A while, like a few months, a while, like a few years.
I have no idea. My mandatory minimum is 5 to say, what, 20 years?
The person I lay next to every night might not be here for 5 to 20 years.
It's a possibility.
The next time you might see a man is when he's 23.
That may happen.
Tell me how I prepare for that. I don't understand how life is supposed to work.
This is something we just gotta get through, Yandy. I can't tell you what's gonna happen because I don't know what's gonna happen.
I knew Medici's sentencing day was going to come one day, but I've lost my man one time, and I'm not ready to lose him again. There's just so much in this life that we have to achieve together. I'm just not ready to give that up.
The only thing I can do is build you up so you can be strong. Build the kids up so they can be strong. And I want to be able to be there to walk them through life, just like I wish I had a father to walk me through life. You know, hopefully my presence will still be felt until I return. What's the next step? Do you think we get them in stores? Like, what are you thinking?
Let's move the traffic through our website and become relevant.
Right.
You know, they want to know why should we put your store in your product in our store versus the people that are spending that much. Hey, what's up, Yandy?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Give me a kiss. I'm here now.
You left me?
Hey.
How are you?
I'm sorry, Ryan. Give me 1 second. Hey, what's
All
up,
right,
man?
what are y'all doing? Give him back before you mess up Daddy's table.
Mendici? Yeah? Come do your big brother duties, please.
Really?
Love you.
Please.
Alright,
You
fine.
know,
Come on.
See, let me take off your coat. Give me your coat, baby. All right, love you. Bye.
Let's go.
And I feel so bad the kids just bust into Medici's meeting, but with our life, it kind of comes with the territory. Mariam Medici gave me 2 beautiful children of our own, but also 2 amazing stepchildren, little Medici and Asim. When Medici's on the road, traveling, and meetings, I'm responsible for all the babies when they're not with their mamas. And it could be a lot, but I love it.
Thanks for picking up the scene today. I appreciate that.
I got you. Asim is so well behaved.
His dad, he laid back.
He's definitely laid back.
He took after me being laid back.
Yeah, I love him.
You know, I know sometimes it's difficult dealing with multiple baby mothers.
You making it sound like you got 39,000 baby mothers.
I know it's difficult dealing with my 2 baby mothers.
It's not like we have beef, but everybody just does their own thing. Like, we don't communicate much with Samantha. I don't communicate at all with Erica. I just wish we could all come together so that, you know, these kids can see unity.
Hopefully, you know, one day we all get on one page and make that happen.
Listen, I love their children like they're my own.
Yeah, well, that's why I married you, right?
Yeah.
Sign away, and the dotted line disappeared. Preacher says I gotta pray.
So today I got sentenced to 8 years, and part of me felt relieved. I felt like I finally got closure. But the other side is definitely gonna be rough. A day away from my family feel like it's too long, let alone 8 years.
I just felt like, how could they sit there and push for 10 years? Like, why would they even, like, I don't get it.
Don't cry now, please.
I'm not.
No matter how far I go, the love is still gonna remain the same. And every day, don't cry. Listen, every day, I'll be with you. You'll be with me. until we back together.
Yep.
It breaks my heart to see Yandy break down in tears. But Yandy needs to stay strong for the kids. She's all they have while I'm away. And I'm gonna need her to remain strong in my absence.
The unknown is over with, but now we just have to figure out, you know, how life changes, you know. I want to know, like, how far are you going to be? Am I going to be able to see you once a week?
I got 4 to 6 weeks. Financially, you know, everybody's good.
Yeah.
But more important than financially, I was the one that put all the kids together.
Yeah.
Bring the family together. Now this have to continue to go on without me. So listen, I'm gonna have a dinner.
Okay.
So I can get all of my children mothers together.
They have to want to, you know.
Yeah, but you gotta understand. The only way this is gonna work if we all on the same page.
I've always wanted to be on the same page, you know. My numbers have not changed for 15 years. I've given it to Samantha and Aunt Erica. I've invited them to birthday parties. I've invited them even to dinner.
Right.
I have no problem getting together with the other mothers of Mendice's children. I am always the one who champions this family to all be on one accord. It's not always easy getting Samantha to come out with little Mendice to our functions or Erica with the Seam to our functions. Maybe Mendice's is right in that before he's away, he needs to set the tone so that this family can continue to thrive and stay together.
I've extended my hand several times. So you have to just let me know how you want me to do this.
No, this is gonna work. It has to work. You know, if anybody respect me enough, they'll make this work. That's it.
Today's the day that my Simi and little Mendice are gonna have a graduation party. We're here a little early to set up before all the kids arrive, and the word on the street is this troll Yandy is coming in here. So I know I gotta get my mind right so that I can address her properly if she decides to get out of character. Kim, you ready to have fun?
Yes.
You gotta take it easy though, right?
I am. You see, I'm over here.
Are you feeling better? You feeling
much better, much better.
Good.
I look better, right?
Yes, you do. You look like you lost some weight too.
I wasn't eating.
My stomach is turning. I hear it.
Hi. Say hi, Amina. Hi. I'm trying to be above the drama and let the children see each other. But Yandy and I still have some unfinished business to attend to. She's telling anyone who listens that I don't take care of my son. I have a problem with that.
I like it here.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah, I'm feeling much better. I needed some rest.
Yeah.
As happy as I am to see Judy, Yandy, and the kids, I can't stay around these women if they can't get along. If I learned anything from what I went through, I learned that life is too short for all this drama. Okay, guys, let's go have fun. Come on, Judy, let's go have fun.
See you later, girl. See you later.
All right, we're gonna open it when we come back, I promise
You gonna go with Grandma Judy?
Come on.
I'm beyond excited about bringing my children to see their brothers. They haven't seen them for a few months, but when Judy and Kim get up to leave, I'm feeling a bit set up. Here we go.
Hello, ladies. I'm glad we could all finally sit down. It's been a long time. Well, let's talk. I mean, we're all here. Mendice asked us a while ago to keep the family together, and we just haven't done a good job at it. I know that there's some things that...
Right. What was it that you were telling my mother? What were you mentioning about me?
I just want to clear the air with her. That's it. Same reason why I called you.
She made it seem as though you had some questions or you had some concerns about me not raising my son and I guess my son living with my mother and all that BS. So,
well, I mean, where the issue lies is when it feels like the only reason why he's not around is because you just want to keep him away from me.
You are out here stirring up rumors and making false accusations that I didn't raise my son. It makes me puke. It makes me puke. All the bull that you be spitting.
Samantha, your son spent a lot of time with his father, and because I live with his father...
But don't make it like my son lived with you. You live with
Samantha,
his father.
That's semantics.
It's not semantics.
Me and Mendice live together.
Listen, so you're gonna have to stop acting like you're my son's mother, especially when you don't pay no bills in my house. I have the financial burden of my son, while you get to sit around here and act like you're raising him.
Samantha,
I don't want to hear you. I don't want to hear my name. I don't want to hear my name. All I want to hear you do is say sorry. You're not gonna sit up there and act like I'm not in my son's life. I'm not gonna have you do that anymore. I'm not.
This is exactly why I was hesitant about coming to this party in the first place. It's not about us. It's about these children. Let's talk about the real issue, and that's keeping this family together. Cut the bull.
I'm working 7 days a week.
Samantha,
okay?
had my son. So for you to say I'm not raising my son is real stuff.
Samantha, we could talk back and forth all day. The fact of the matter is, we all have children by this man. What he wants is for these kids to be together. And what I want is for these kids to be together.
Yandy's so full of it, and I'm sick and tired of it, and I'm about to set her nasty ass straight.
You have to learn your place.
You're saying, you don't raise your son. You this, you that. That's not the truth. Tell the truth. Or even if you don't want to tell the truth, don't tell it.
Yeah.
That's what's separating the children.
You done?
No, I'm not done.
Okay.
DC wants his children together. I've never held a scene from you, despite you saying that was a break, baby.
I never said those words.
No, you didn't say it, but you implied it. And as a college-educated woman, you know that you don't have to say something in order for the message to be...
Don't go to what's implied. Go with the truth. Now, about this break, baby, what I've always said, I never knew anything about you being pregnant, probably till you was about 8 months, when DC told me. At this point, he had already been living with me for 7 months. I decided to stay with him because what he said to me was, her and I are not together. We haven't been together.
We planned our son.
Hold on one second. She got pregnant, yes, but we were never together.
Well, then he lied to you. Your husband that you in such a great space with has lied to you.
It doesn't matter what you say. There's nothing you could ever say to make me feel like he's lying to me. Nothing.
Erica's on her last leg trying to find some validation in Medici's life, but bitch, you ain't never gonna get no validation from me or my husband. Stop trying to prove to me something that is not, because I don't care. You got used for your vagina. You got a baby out of the deal. Thanks and good day.
Mendici said very clearly to me, I told Erica that I had a girlfriend. She didn't care, she still wants.
You had a baby 10 months behind me. You're the go behind.
And it doesn't matter to me. It doesn't matter. Just like anything that I hear about you, it doesn't matter. You have to just own up to where you are in life and what it is. That man has never claimed you. You ain't never been nothing but a slide. That man has never said you were his girlfriend to anyone.
We got matching passports with the same stamps, vacations. Way back 2004. I put cars, apartments in my name for him.
That's what slides do.
We have the same address legally still to this day.
No,
but
you
go
don't.
ahead. Go ahead.
No, you don't, and you never have.
Actually, I do, boo-boo. I knew Yandy was gonna be on some bullshit because she was running her mouth, as usual, so I came with my receipts. Mendici and I traveled the world together, had apartments together. Now tell me again how I'm the slide?
Listen, darling, you have put cars in your name for him. You might have put a crib in your name for him, but it doesn't solidify a position with you. At the end of the day, homegirl, facts are the facts, honey.
That you bought yourself, you got little cloudy stove. Look like it's about to come out right there. Yeah.
Honey, no stones coming out.
But it's not about that.
Diamond.
It's not about, I thought it was about the kids.
It is. It is. But listen, the point of the matter is, we're married.
I'm done. I did not come here. It's about the kids. I didn't come here for all of this. You know what I'm saying? What I wanted to do is clear the air, figure out who's talking, who's telling who what, and I can get an answer. You can't be honest with Erica.
Okay.
And I really feel like we could just dismiss this. Like, I don't even need to sit here anymore and deal with this.
No,
I don't want to deal with this.
I'm gonna
I don't want to deal with it. I don't want you addressing nothing with me.
It's always gonna be the same story with Yandy. She's gonna be the wife and the mother of the year, and me and Erica ain't. It's a wrap. I'm done. You can't admit nothing. There's nothing to discuss.
Sexy mama. My girl Juju's in town, so me and Kim decided to crash her photo shoot because she's putting out a book and I want to know all about it. I have so much to catch my girls up on. The drama, my babies, and the Bitter Baby Mama crew.
So, Yan, what's been going on? How the kids?
Girl, it's so much going on. If I had a week to tell you all the stuff that's going on,
Well, we
know.
have right now, because we're always busy. Let's talk about it. What's happening?
So, I didn't get invited to the graduation for little Mendici or a scene, but I decided to come because I want to see my babies.
Absolutely.
And I claim all 4 of them as my children.
Right, absolutely.
You know, it got very heated, very nasty, and Erica was the main one that was very...
The quiet one?
The quiet one, girlfriend.
This is what I'm saying.
She had all this built-up aggression and anger. She said, oh yeah, me and Mendici legally share this same apartment. You gonna tell me you share that place with who, my man? Are you crazy? And I kept calm. I kept cool.
Absolutely.
But the more I went home, home, the more I thought about it, I was
pissed you off.
madder. So then I had to teach her a lesson. Listen, you don't share nothing. So I went to that house and I changed the locks.
I can't. I really
What
can't.
ended up happening after all of that, though? Nothing. I left a note on the door, like, if you have a problem with anything that I've done, please come find me.
come see me. You know
Come
where I'm
see me.
at.
Okay. She popped up at my event that I was setting up for.
You came to get the key?
And then she kept threatening me. She kept threatening me. Watch what's going to happen.
Watch
Watch what's going to
What's
happen.
gonna happen?
Right. I have to do what I want to do. I have power of attorney over everything that man has to do. I can change the locks. Now, what you want to do?
That's your husband. You have power of attorney. So what's the problem? Who can come question you about what?
Well, with me and Mendici, there's so much to our union that is beyond the power of attorney. And the reason why I say this is because the night before my wedding, May 24th, 2015, I was advised, if you sign off on this marriage registration, since his plea's not signed and he might have to pay restitution, you could be responsible as well. This man not only tried to marry me once, and I said, this is not right, but twice. And now I'm telling him another reason as to why this won't play out the way we dreamt it to.
So yeah, what you trying to say? Like, you guys are not married?
What I'm saying, Kim, is I have a union with Mendici, but I did not go into a partnership with Mendici and the government. Oh, this is Daddy.
What's calling from?
Hi, baby.
Hey, what's up?
Nothing. I can play pin with the kids. Say hi to Daddy.
Hi, Skylar. How you doing?
Good.
I miss you.
I miss you.
I love you.
I love you.
I love you more.
I love you more.
My husband Mendici was sentenced to 8 years in federal prison for a conspiracy to distribute drugs. So collectively, Mendici's has been gone for 5 years. He came home for 2 years when we created Skylar, and then left again and has been gone ever since she was almost 1. The hardest part about not having Mendici here is he was the huge support when it comes to the kids. He's that dad that takes the kids to school, picks them up, reads them stories at bedtime. So Amir, more so than Skylar, really is affected by his dad not being home.
How you doing? You all right?
I'm doing well. Work is crazy. I'm super busy. I'm stressed. It's a lot. It's a lot with these kids because you see every time we come visit you, when we leave and Skylar's asking, can she come stay at your house? Like, our kids think you live there now. Explaining to the kids constantly, like, Daddy's gonna come home soon. One day, it's just a lot. Like, I'm just getting frustrated. I'm frustrated.
Well, listen, I got good news.
You got good news?
Yeah, I know how to tell you, but paperwork left, so it's circulating at the region, and should be getting a date next week to come home.
A date what?
To go home.
What? Wait a minute. Wait, what?
Usually when it comes back, people usually go home like 12 days later.
We have been told countless times that he could possibly come home. But to hear it from him, not his attorney, not me seeing a law pass in the book, oh, I believe it this time.
I feel like I missed out on so much. I'm coming home to a teenager. I'm coming home to a daughter that I left was not even 1 year old till she's 5 now, and got all these answers and questions. That's scary. So I'm just trying to figure that out.
I know there's gonna be so much to work on with our relationship when Mendici comes home, but also the kids are so much bigger. And now with Infinity in the house, Mendici's gonna have a crash course on what it takes to raise a teenage daughter.
I love you so much.
I love you too, okay?
I can't wait to feel that love all over me.
All right, calm down, relax.
Hey, yo, it's Safari. Listen, thanks for watching, and you are now tuned in with the brand new Love and Hip Hop YouTube, all right? Subscribe. Click it. There's a button right there. Hit it right there and subscribe, all right?
I want to thank God for
First and foremost, I've been through a lot. My husband, Black Love, I love you, Papoose. When I didn't believe in myself, you believed in me. I've seen the highest of highs that life can bring. Record soul, fame and fortune. But one wrong mistake in my past and all those blessings was gone. I did 6 years, 4 months, and 5 days behind bars for what the legal system called an intentional assault when I got into a little tit with a so-called friend. But now I'm free. Free to take back my life, my career, free to take back my spot on top where Remy Ma belongs. Good night, y'all. Love y'all. It feels crazy being back on stage. I couldn't be more grateful. I plan to make the most of every single second this time around. You got one move and then you're gonna be in trap.
You can try, my love.
Whatever, we'll see. I was really annoyed the other night when I was rushed out after my performance. It makes me still feel like I'm in prison where I have to be rushed off to my cell because it's count time or something. While I was away, me and Pap made a plan together that when I got out, that we would put all our energy into work. But now that I'm out, I wanna breathe and just live a little.
We were in the club. I finished performing.
Before I even really got a chance to absorb the atmosphere and what was going on, it's like you grabbed me and got me out of there. I just had a whole platoon of people telling me what to do, how to do it for 6 years, 4 months, and 5 days. I don't want to keep going by somebody's rigid plan. I don't want to live like that.
In my opinion, it's time to put the plan in motion there. And that's still my goal, but sometimes it seems like, you want to step outside of that.
I'm not a prisoner anymore. But sometimes I feel like that when you're like, up, let's go. What are you doing? Oh, you getting ready for your show? Because you know we got to go soon. No, I want to do things that I couldn't do. You weren't the one that was physically in a cell, away from your kids, away from your family. You honestly...
That jail
that
traumatizes families, not just the individual.
But you honestly think
incarcerate the person who was locked up.
You living out here.
No, it's not about how I feel. It's not about that. It's a bigger picture.
It's the same. It's equivalent to me living in prison.
I don't want it to be.
And it's not. And that's what you need to understand. Once you understand that our experiences were similar, but very different at the same time.
No, that is not true.
I want Remy to realize that even though I was physically free, mentally, I was locked up too. Being forced to see my wife suffer every day, year after year, is a level of confinement by itself.
I don't want to come home and spend my whole life focused on work, work, work.
I respect how you feel, and I'm taking that into consideration. I'm willing to sacrifice and, bend a little bit. Your happiness is the most important part. As long as you're happy, I'm happy, and that's it.
Remy and I had plans when she came home to get straight to work, but she made it clear to me the other day that that's not exactly the plan no more. Today marks 1 year since Remy been released from prison. I can't even explain to you how much I cherish these moments I'm spending with my wife, because she's been through a lot, and I watched her suffer for a very long time.
You're early.
One time. Hey, baby.
Are you all right?
Yeah, what's this?
I bought you something.
It don't feel heavy enough to be a Chanel bag.
You got enough of those already.
Can I open it? Sure. What? Wait. What do you got, Sue?
Read the card.
To my lovely wife, my gifts are usually materialistic, but this time it's a fantasy. Hopefully next year, this will be our reality.
Now you understand?
Remy made it clear that she doesn't just want to work, work, work. So in my eyes, this may be the perfect time for us to have some babies. Remy and I both have children. She got her son Jace, and I got my 3 children. What we don't have is a child together.
I admit that I promised that after we got married, that within 2 years we'd have children. That was before I knew that I was gonna be in prison for 6.5 years. Getting married in prison wasn't great, but that's something that I agreed to. Getting pregnant in prison, that's just not something that I wanted to go through, that I wanted to put my newborn child through. And whether he knows it or not, I didn't want to put Pat through that neither.
I was already away from my child that was 7 years old when I left, and when I came back, it was a week before his 14th birthday. So I didn't want another child that I wouldn't have a bond with, that wouldn't know me.
Can I ask you a question? Why don't you give yourself any credit? You did an amazing job while you was away with the kids, man. You played a part. You did a better job behind the G wall than parents did that's physically out here.
But I didn't do a better job than I
I hate when you beat yourself up about that. You was there. You played your part. Why do you feel like you wasn't there?
Because it's not the same. I wasn't there.
I don't like when you beat yourself up about that, though, babe. I hate when you do that.
Pap is more than anything I could have ever asked for in a man, in a partner, in a best friend. But I think I need a little bit more time before I'm waddling around here 9 months pregnant. And I kind of feel we both deserve a really big, beautiful, nice wedding.
Do you remember how we got married? Do you remember our wedding? With the minister on the phone. Hey, Remy, do you take this guy?
Yeah, we got married on the phone. We did what we had to do, though.
And then we had to kiss the bride like this?
Due to circumstances beyond our control, that's the same thing that has to happen with our child. We can't let nothing get in the way of that.
I make you a deal. Give me my wedding this year, and I give you a child next year.
Okay, love you.
Love you too.
There's nothing more I want to do than to make my wife happy and have her dream wedding come into reality. So today I'm taking the Queen of New York to the only place suitable for a dream wedding, a castle.
Oh my gosh. Babe,
Yep.
did I tell you I love you today? Getting Pap to agree to the wedding is one thing, but him bringing me here, beyond my wildest dreams. No matter what life throws at you, prison, hardships, love conquers everything.
Holy. Do you see this staircase? Do you see how
You like
people...
it?
I love this. I love this. I know this place like the back of my hand. Come on.
Do you?
Run.
This wedding has been over 6.5 years in the making. It is going to be humongous.
Wow.
You've never seen it before, right?
Nah, I knew this place was nice, but wow.
I could see it. Me, white dress, mowing, all my friends, my family, and of course, Pap. I'm gonna let him come too.
Look at this. How beautiful is this, babe?
Oh my goodness, for the millionth time today.
First time me and Remy had our wedding planned, I never got the opportunity to see my bride walk down the aisle towards me, but this castle is perfect. And that's exactly the reason why I went ahead and secured it for our special day.
This is like...
Look at this view, though, babe.
Over, above, beyond, like, I don't even know.
We getting married, everything is paid for, everything is covered, everything is laid out.
My husband says that he's focused on me having a baby and that's his main concern, but I could tell he really put that aside to focus on what would make me happy.
I think I'm just gonna sit out here and just envision my whole wedding.
Right.
Like flowers, where I want everybody to be standing with.
Wait. Before you start planning.
Oh gosh,
I gotta
babe, no,
I gotta do
not the
something.
baby thing.
No. Get up.
I'm weak.
Come on.
Don't tell me no baby.
Something I gotta do.
Not right now. I'll say anything right now.
Let me do this the right way.
What?
Give me a hand.
Yes.
You know I love you more than anything in the world. We've been through a lot over the years, and we was never able to have a real wedding ceremony. You are the most amazing, beautiful, sexy, smart, intelligent woman I ever met in my life. I love you more than anything in the world, as you know.
You want to know if I'll marry you again?
What I want to say is, will you marry me again?
Remy is everything I ever wanted in a wife. A partner, a friend, my backbone, my other half. I may have lost her once, but I'll never lose her again.
Yes, I will. I love you, babe. And I'll give you 1,000 babies.
Sitting down with my mom was a lot more emotional than I thought it was gonna be.
Hey.
Hey.
What's up, baby girl?
Nothing.
How you doing?
Fine. Better now.
Now that that's been settled, I feel like I can put all my attention into this wonderful wedding. It's still a whole lot of things that need to be handled. I did kind of make a major decision that I'm not really sure how Papa's gonna feel about it. So I'm hoping this romantic dinner will, you know, butter him up.
Ceremony coming up.
Oh, speaking of the ceremony, let me see, how can I say this? I love the castle. You know, I've been dreaming about getting married there for years, but I'm changing the venue, babe.
Are you serious, babe? No.
Hear me out, listen,
Tell me you're joking.
Listen.
She cannot be serious right now. I didn't just secure the castle, I also put a large deposit on it.
Now that the wedding's approaching, the grass isn't gonna be green, it's gonna be brown grass, ain't gonna be no leaves on the trees. It doesn't fit into my whole winter wonderland fairy tale thing that I have in mind for this wedding. I want an ice skating rink at my wedding.
Where they gonna get it from, Rockefeller Center?
We can get one, I looked it up. You can get an ice skating rink.
I'm talking ice and snow and white and trees and things glistening.
I want snow, like, even if it doesn't snow, we're gonna have snow.
What are the ice skaters gonna be doing?
They're gonna be doing triple axels, and you know, I still got my little piece of the castle because my husband, who I love very, 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 very much, took me there and proposed to me.
Are you sure? Because you always told me this was the dream location.
This is my final answer. Lock it in. Final answer.
Remy and I are only gonna have one wedding, so if she has her heart set on ice capades, then who am I to take that away from her? At the end of the day, Remy is the love of my life, so I'm willing to sacrifice my deposit on the castle just to make sure she get the wedding of her dreams. This is really a small sacrifice compared to what we've been through.
Feel good to spend a romantic evening with the love of my life.
I feel loved and appreciated. I mean, we've been through a lot, babe.
Yo.
You ever think about that? Like, really all the crazy stuff that, like, we went through?
It was rough, though, man. Like, for real. That's why I count my blessings, man. You know what I mean?
Come give me kisses. Hey, babe.
What's up, babe?
You didn't flake on me.
What's that, babe?
Ever since Pap has given me total control to plan our big dream wedding, he has been every single place I asked him to be, on time and ready to go.
What about this one?
Nope.
It's less than 2 weeks away and we are in overdrive. Today, we're picking out the linens for our reception space, and I'm sure my wonderful husband would love nothing else but to pick out linens. He wouldn't want to be anywhere else.
How was the showcase?
It was dope. Besides the great performances, like, it was like one small, tiny, itsy-bitsy incident with Ra and one of Yandy's friends, but it was nothing.
Trying to sweep someone under the rug?
It was like one little fight. Nowhere near me, like a football field away.
Before you caught your case, it was small, minor incidents, back-to-back, consistently happening until it built up to the one big one. And it's starting to seem to me like you're going down the same path.
I love Remy, and the last thing I would ever want is some minor incident that she wasn't even involved in to send her back to prison. When you're on parole like Remy, everyone's eyes are on you. Ra seems to have back-to-back problems every time Remy is out with her. First the fashion show, and now this showcase. And that type of drama, I don't want my wife around, period.
Like, did you forget all of those days for you to come home and allow somebody to bring negativity around you? I'm just curious. It's like you got amnesia.
Come on, give me a little bit of credit for the changes that I did make. I know Pap is mad at Ra, but she didn't do anything to intentionally have me involved in any type of situation that would get me in trouble. It seems like Pap is having more of a hard time letting go of what he went through.
I didn't forget what I went through. Now, I don't fully know everything that you went through. Maybe it was more intense than I really understand, because I'm telling you, it was nothing.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I used to punch holes in the walls. I used to punch the wall. I was so frustrated and aggravated that the person I love was in a situation and it was nothing I can do to take you out of it. We gotta learn from our mistakes, baby. We said we wasn't gonna come home and do this. Anybody who are around us, if they don't value what we're trying to do, our focus and our agenda, then they don't need to be around us.
Okay.
And I thought, you know, Rod understood that. Like, I'm not trying to see you go through that type of again, man. Hey, what's up, babe? How you doing?
I was doing perfectly fine until I seen your ice cream outfit.
What? What you mean ice cream?
You look like the good human man.
Well, come here hating on my flyness, man. What's wrong?
Should I start with the white suit or that hat?
What's wrong with that?
Did you think you wearing a hat at our wedding?
Of course I am. Why wouldn't I? You're lucky I'm not coming with my jeans and my hoodie.
I'm the only one that should have on all white.
A lovely bride is supposed to wear a white dress.
Some queen somewhere along the way started that tradition.
All right, so you've been in a white dress.
You wanted.
That's true. You're right about that.
And a white jacket? No.
Stop
Hello,
hating,
how you
man.
doing?
How are you?
I'm fine. I hate that jacket with those pants. I just thought
You
I'd
say
let
what?
you know that.
Let me see, man. You better hurry up and snatch me up, man. I'm a handsome guy, man. I'm telling you. I look good in this jacket, man. You playing the rap, man.
I'm not even.
You playing the rap.
I have a problem with those
Nah, you out.
pants.
I'm sorry. I think it look good though, man.
Okay, I'm glad now that we established what you think looks good, let's try some options so you'll know what looks good.
Let me ask you a question. When the last time you seen a hood feel good in white, man? Answer that question.
Probably when he's in a hospital with a gown. I don't know. Take it off. I don't want you to wear that.
I think about it.
You think about taking it off?
I think about wearing something more to your liking, but honestly, I think you're making a mistake. I'm telling you, man.
I'm not even gonna talk about the points you should.
This gonna be yo.
I'm gonna let those slide.
Yo, listen, man. You have an awesome groom standing in front of you somewhere.
And you'll be even
And you're taking
more
it for granted.
awesomer
Taking it for granted.
if you just, come on. No, come on.
Whatever.
Let's take it off.
Whatever.
Let's go.
I'm dying to see your little plain suggestion.
It's not gonna be plain. It's gonna be classic. It's gonna be time. It's gonna be when you look back at it 20 years from now, you'll be like, I'm glad I listened to my wife because I don't look like I'm about to sell popsicles to little children.
Well, you know what? I see the hate coming real thick, and I consider it.
And we're gonna do something about that hat, right?
That I can't help you.
You have the hat off all the time when we're home.
Got a big piece of hair on your face. Yo, babe, on some real, you are really a hater though.
I don't care.
You're a hater,
Let me tell you what I learned. People use words like hater, petty, things like that to make you feel bad. I have learned to embrace those words. I'm actually proud to be a hater in this situation. It's okay.
I'm glad
I'm
you
a
admitted
hater,
it.
I'm petty,
But-
I'm all that. It's fine. We're gonna change this and we're gonna put
But
something
you do
on.
know that when you are a hater, that means that something can look good, and you might just say it doesn't just because of your hate.
Okay.
But anyway, moving on along.
I'm cool.
Let me ask you this.
Yes.
How are your big plans going for the wedding?
You trying to be funny or you serious?
A little bit of both.
It's going fine. Don't question what's going on. Okay?
Don't question.
Don't question it.
I don't want to know if I don't
Just
ask,
show
I
up
don't question.
in the suit of my likings.
Look at this. Yeah, this one
Yes.
control freak.
Today I'm marrying my queen in front of everybody that Remy and I love. I'm feeling good, and I got all of my boys here with me to help me commemorate this special day, including Remy's son, Jace. I'm on top of the world right now.
Yo, Jimmy,
Is you ready? I'm ready.
you ready?
I'm ready.
You want this to be
Crazy! Hold on, y'all. Somebody knocking at the door.
This is from Remy, for you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, let's check it out. Y'all from Remy. DVD?
I don't want to watch that. I don't know what's on that tape.
Remy's the most amazing woman in the world. She's a gift all on her own. But knowing she went out of her way to give me something special on our wedding day, oh, that's next level. Are they good? Yeah, y'all good, y'all good, y'all good. Full of surprises, man. Nah, that's safe, brother.
How's that TV looking? TV not on, I don't think. Turn on. Is it plugged up?
Oh! Get out! Hey, yo, man. Outside, man. Out of here.
Yo,
that wall, man.
What's good, boy?
What the hell was Remy thinking? Her son is here. But I gotta admit, she looking real good in that video. I'm a lucky, lucky, lucky man.
Won't waste this feeling, I won't hesitate.
Tonight is all about love, and I don't know two people more deserving of this moment right now than Remy and Pat. I couldn't be more happy for them.
Won't waste the meaning, I won't be afraid. 'Cause you are all I want in this life.
I can't believe that Remy's really about to walk down the aisle. Can y'all believe it? Can y'all believe it? I can't believe it. I'm so excited to finally have this wedding ceremony. I gotta say that I'm the happiest man on planet Earth right now.
All this time and never right. Won't waste the meaning, I won't be afraid. 'Cause you are all I want in this life.
Look at my babe. We really, really wanted this for so long, and he told me that he would be waiting for me, and here he is.
Always be by your side.
The way the papoose look at Remy, this is so beautiful, and I'm so happy for them.
Praise the Lord, everybody. It's an honor for me to be here to do this wedding all over again. Yes, I performed their first marriage over the phone. It was 7 years ago. And he stuck with her. You got a good man here. So now, are we ready to do this?
Yes.
Take her ring, take his ring. Now you notice the rings are round, they have no ending. That's how your love should be for one another. When you go through your trials and tribulations, look at these rings. They just keep going around and around and around. So that means you don't get caught up. When you have problems, take it to the Lord in prayer. You want to say something to your bride?
I ain't write no speech, but I'm gonna just say that I want to spend the rest of my life with you. I love you to death. I think you're the most beautiful person I ever met. I'm glad you're home. My queen.
We waited a very long time for this day. I knew since the first day that I met you that you was gonna be my husband. The love that I have for you, I can't describe it in words. I feel like I owe my whole life to you. You're the reason that I'm able to be living here and be the person that I am today. When I felt like I was dying, you kept me alive. And I can never repay you for that, and I love you forever.
I'm just saying.
Okay, here we go, it's showtime. Dearly beloved, we are gathered here in the sight of God to join this man and woman in the holy matrimony. Wilt thou have this woman to be thy wedded wife, to live in God's ordinance in holy matrimony, to love her, keep her, honor her, treasure her, to death do you part?
I do.
Wilt thou have this man to be thy wedded husband, to live together in God's ordinance in holy matrimony? Wilt thou love him, comfort him, keep him in sickness and health, and to death do you part?
I do.
You now belongs to her. You now belongs to him. So, by the power invested in me, by my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, by the city of New York, I now pronounce you husband and wife.
We did it. We did it. We did it. Pep and I got married the right way this time. My dream has finally become a reality.
I couldn't ask for more than this moment here, dancing with my wife. It's so much love in this room right now, it's almost like we never knew the hardship of being away from one another. Not only is my wife home, but we're finally having a wedding. I just feel so blessed right now.
Hey, it's Kimbella. Thanks for watching. If you liked that video, make sure you subscribe to the brand new Love and Hip Hop YouTube channel.
Can y'all believe it? Can you believe it? Finally, we having a baby. Oh my God.
Why you brought a ton of bricks to the cookout?
It's not a cookout, it's a picnic. So today, me and my husband are finally getting a little bit of R&R. We've been working our butts off. I'm kind of using it as a segue to break some news to him. Defog the whole area.
Are you serious right now?
I'm dead serious. You want to eat with bugs?
If Remy wants to be bug-free, then I want to be bug-free. Happy wife, happy life.
So I got some strawberries, some olives, which I like, cheese and turkey and crackers. I got sandwiches.
Man, how many people coming today?
Just us.
This is crazy.
What? So anyway, isn't this nice?
What did I do to deserve this Thanksgiving of a picnic?
Nothing. You're just the best husband in the whole entire world.
Why do I feel like this is leading to something?
I know my wife, and I know when she wants something, she loves to butter me up. She pulled out all the stops last year when she changed our wedding venue. I really think she got a trick up her sleeve.
Okay.
Where are you getting at?
I do feel like you do a really good job being the manager, but I just feel like it'll be smoother, it'll be easier, and we'll have more time to just be like this if we bring somebody else in.
So you firing me?
No, I'm not firing
No, you're not totally firing me, but you're firing me.
Oh my gosh. I didn't fire my husband. I'm just kind of giving him a break to do other things and hiring someone to come in and take over his job. I want you to, you know, be my husband. Look at this, it won't stop.
What?
Nothing, I'm going into your phone.
What's wrong?
2,479 unread emails.
What's your point?
I feel that with everything that's going on, somebody else should be handling it. It's a lot.
I really feel like we should stick to the script.
By the look in your eyes, I can tell that you cry a lot. Since you claim you're a shooter, I promise you're gonna die shot.
Ooh, that's hard.
Why you writing rhymes?
That's hard.
Why you writing rhymes? You want to be the manager every now and then, turn into an artist.
And I told you, I'm more interested in the business side than the artist side at this point in my life. That's where I'm at.
I already sat down, met with the lady. I really like her.
So you mean to tell me you already hired this person?
It's a trial. Like, we're gonna see how it works out.
Bringing in someone new who doesn't have the same drive that I have to see my wife win is going to be a problem. And it bothers me that Remy made a decision like this without even consulting me.
I need you to respect my decision, and everything's gonna be fine.
Remy just killed that hip-hop on the stage. I know Missy gotta be proud. So tonight, we celebrating with a romantic dinner. And I have a little surprise for my love tonight.
That show was amazing. You killed it. You did a
Right.
amazing job.
At first, I was nervous. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
why?
Because I was performing somebody that is iconic songs
Right.
and performing it in front of them. So it was just like, oh God, please don't let me mess up.
Nah, but you killed it, though.
Thank you.
I bought you a gift. There you go.
What is
you.
it? Every time we come, oh, it's mad late. Why is it in this big bag?
Remy has a way of ODing when she got some big news to share, like when she changed the wedding venue or when she fired me. But tonight is my turn to drop a bomb on my lovely wife.
Let's see. Is this for my great performance that I did? Is this something I can break? I don't want to break it.
I don't want to break it.
Are you serious? Really? A pregnancy test? I'm not even laughing. Like, get this out of here. What do I need a pregnancy test for?
Man,
What?
I think I hit a home run the other night.
What are you talking about?
Oh, my God. You're crazy.
I'm dead serious.
Did he really just say what I think he said? I thought tonight was gonna be the one night that he did not talk about any type of infants, toddlers, fetuses, nothing. But no, gotta love my husband.
Babe, you're making excuses.
I'm not making excuses.
It's not a coincidence that I hit the home run.
Since you over here, this little stupid
And
smirk.
me and my mother-in-law noticed a little change in your behavior.
I knew you've been secretly plotting and trying to get me pregnant
That's a
on the
shame.
low.
Don't say that, because that's not true.
That's not true?
No.
Yes, you did.
Bab's been trying to get me pregnant since our wedding night, and he is just so confident. But guess what? He's bugging. He see where my career's at, he see where it's going, and now is just not the time.
Why don't you just take the test, man?
Maybe when I get home I do, but I'm not letting you pressure me. I'm gonna eat my big, giant steak. And when I get the results and I feel like giving them to you, then I give them to you.
What?
Until then, I don't know.
I like girls with gold teeth, faithful, don't cheat. Let me handcuff her to the bed like police. Too real for Twitter, man, she's so street. Check her timeline, you won't see no tweets.
The last time my husband tried to wine and dine me, he gave me a gift that I wasn't exactly ready for. A damn pregnancy test. But guess what? I got something for Papoose that he will never forget.
What? What the hell is that?
Kiss.
Babe, what is that?
Excuse me, your wife is here. Kiss.
Okay, my bad.
Mm-hmm. Have a seat. Have a seat. Thank you.
A big box as a gift, that's something I like.
Is that for me?
Yep.
But surprises, I really don't know.
Can I open it today? Because I know how you are. You'll give me something like, oh, you can't open it until Christmas or something weird like that.
Open it today. You love me?
Yes, of course I do.
How much?
A whole lot of much. This much.
Forever, ever, ever?
Yeah.
More than anything?
What are you up to?
Answer the question, buddy.
More than everything.
Okay. Go open it.
I can't wait to see the look on his face when he sees what I got in store.
Wait a minute now. Oh my God. Oh. Okay. What is this? Are you kidding? No. Get up. Are you serious? Oh, I love you so much.
Words can't describe how much I love her. I'm so happy right now. I can't believe this. Can y'all believe it? Can you believe it? Finally, we having a baby. Oh my God.
We having a baby?
Yes. Put me down, silly.
Having a baby?
You didn't even get to read the card.
Oh, I love you so much.
I know that this baby was the greatest gift that I could ever give this man. And even though I feel it wasn't the right time, you know, who could question God? So, here you go, babe.
We having a baby! We having a baby!
Oh my God. You know what's
This is unbelievable.
It just seems like no matter what we do, like, all the worst stuff just happens. It doesn't make sense. Everybody else, baby, is fine. Everybody else is around us that's pregnant, they all, but everybody fine. Why not gonna be fine?
So the doctor tells me that I'm having ectopic pregnancy. The baby is forming inside your fallopian tubes. So we can't save the baby, but the doctor also tells me that I can't have any more pregnancies naturally.
He said when he opened it, it was already about to burst anyway, so he had to take it out. So my uterus, thank God for that, at least it's still intact, but we can't just try to have a baby now.
I promised my husband that I would give him the child that he's been asking me for since almost the day he met me, and I can't do that anymore. I can't. It sucks.
Babe, listen, at this moment right now, I'm just worried about you. I just want you to be okay. I don't want you to worry about, how we want to have our child. In the future, I guess we just...
It's not fair. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. This is not right. It's not right. I don't care.
It's gonna be all right, babe. It's gonna be all right.
Why, babe? Why? Like, what else do I have to do? Why?
Look at it like that. Things will happen.
How do I look at it? How do you look at it? Did it the angels in the heavens see how happy you was? Like, what?
Down the line, we'll be able to have another child one way or another. And even if we don't, look at me. We still got each other.
Watching Remy break down makes me break down, but I really can't show that. I have to be the rock for her, be the person to tell her it's gonna be okay. Don't worry about it. We're gonna get through it. We just gotta take it one day at a time. Regardless of what we gotta do, we're gonna get through it together.
Let's just get you back to normal and take it one day at a time. It'll be greater later.
Promise?
Yeah.
Babe.
You're welcome.
After talking to my mom and my daughter, I now know that I owe it to my wife to be open about my feelings concerning the loss of our unborn child. I need to get to a place where I can be okay and move forward so I can help my wife do the same.
I just want to make sure you're okay and let you know I love you.
I love you too. I really feel like I lost something. I feel like you lost something. We lost something together. This life that I thought was gonna be brought into this world was taken, and since then, like that day, I just been an emotional wreck.
Right.
That's what I think about all day, every day. I get on stage, I do what I do, and I come up and I think about that.
I promised him that if he gave me my wedding, that I would give him the child that he's been asking me for since almost the day he met me, and I can't do that. And as a woman, that's like probably one of the most hurtful things. It's like, I can't even imagine being normal again.
I know that that's something that you really wanted. I just felt like if I would have been more on top of everything, if I would have maybe did it when you wanted to, this wouldn't happen. I don't know.
The situation is very devastating, and I can't say and deny that I'm not hurt behind it. But honestly, if I know for a fact in my heart that you're not blaming yourself, that would make me feel a lot better. I don't want you to feel like it's your fault or you take some kind of blame. You understand? Or I'm blaming you for it. It happened. We both hurt behind it, but we learn from it. Regardless of what, if we never ever have a child together, I want to be here for you regardless, and that's it. Whatever makes you happy, that's what I want to do.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
I want to thank God first and foremost. I've been through a lot. My husband, Black Love, I love you, Papoose. When I didn't believe in myself, you believed in me.
I love the fact that my fans, my older fans, have remained loyal through all these years, and I've gained some new fans in the process.
Here's to you.
Thank
your amazing victory.
I am so proud of Remy. We both worked so hard to get to this moment, and victory feels so good.
I don't think it's a word that can describe like how you feel like in that moment.
Y'all bitches got fat while we starved. Shots in your ass, pads in your bras. Y'all some liars. It ain't no facts in your song. And yeah, that crown is coming back to the Bronx.
You ain't tell me you was gonna spit those bars like that?
He was wishing you was from the Bronx at that moment?
Nah, I ain't say all that.
Shout out to everybody in Bedford Hills Correctional Facility, Albion Correctional Facility. Anybody on parole, it's hard, but you can do it. You can get second chance. You can make mistakes and come back.
I want to thank Bedford Hills Correctional
Because I have people that I care about and people that
That's real, though. That's real.
Still in these prisons where I spent a large chunk of my life.
Although things are going great for me right now, I will never, ever forget those hard times. I mean, when you're alone in a cell, night after night, year after year, it's easy to want to give up and to stop believing in yourself. You have to find the strength in yourself and the support to just keep going.
I remember what they used to tell me when I was there. You're not gonna be nothing. Oh, it's over for you. You this, you that. And I want people in that situation to know, like, yo, they lying to you. I just feel like now I gotta work even more hard. Now I want to start working on my album.
Listening to you speaking, you just taking on more and more responsibilities. And by now, we're supposed to be focused on, doing the in vitro procedure.
Babe.
You're taking on too much at one time.
No.
After our devastating miscarriage last year, we finally in a space where we're ready to move forward and try again. Our family and this IVF process we're about to go through is my first and #1 priority.
First of all, most of the things I can do simultaneously. Like, I can work on my album when I'm just walking around, like, I write in my head.
Babe, you're not being realistic.
Good thing no one's paying you to think of what I can do.
You're only one person.
Man, let's talk about my awards again. I like that conversation better.
Like that one?
No, not from my store. We are looking for perfect lights.
Perfect.
In my perfect store.
One of the big moves that I'm making is opening a women's clothing store in North Carolina. It's a lot of work, but me and Pat, we're trying to start an empire outside of music. One that doesn't require a lot of traveling because, I'm trying to start a new family.
I'm really proud of you, man. Like, everything you said you were going to do and the way you said you was going to do it, you did it exactly like that. Like,
yeah, I do what I can, but I do what I do.
Well, since you got the store coming together, the
house
coming together. All of your plans are unfolding.
The house is like not even an issue for me. I laid down the groundwork
about making this baby now.
I know the timing has to be right with this in vitro procedure, but it kind of feels like Remy's postponing it. It's my job to give Remy to honor her word so we can finally start our family.
What I want to do, baby, is right after the ribbon is cut, you know, the whole celebration, you get your money, the store's up and running. I want to set it up so the doctor is right there so we can go straight into the in vitro.
I'm cool with that because...
You cool with it?
Yes, I'm okay with it.
Wow.
I promised you before, I told you the things that was important. The house, the store, the album. The first two is almost done. And the album, we're past the halfway mark at this point. Okay. And I feel like it can overlap. Like the in vitro process can go at the same time as certain things with the album. Like within the next year, I want everything done. Album done, kid born, everything. You know, I want everything to be as perfect as it can be.
Well, you don't ever have to worry about this pregnancy being like any other pregnancy ever known to mankind because this gonna be the #1 pregnancy ever
you
in
know
America.
What's so crazy? I was talking to Juju, and I was thinking the same way you was thinking. This is gonna be a cinch. This is gonna be the best baby, the best pregnancy, the best everything. And she was like, Rem, like you ever thought about like what if it doesn't work? And I was like,
She said that. She said that.
Like, it's kind of been in the back of my mind now, like, that's something that I never even, like, thought about. Like, what if it didn't work?
You can't speak like that because your words is energy. You don't want to put that type of energy out into the atmosphere. You always want to stay positive and know that it's going to exist. Forget if it's going to work or not.
I can't believe Juju would even bring up something like that to Remy. With all of the projects that Remy got going on right now, she doesn't need any doubt in her mind that this child isn't going to happen.
This is going to happen. Like, there's no question about that. It's just about when. That's the only question, when you're ready. You know?
I'm ready. I told you I'm ready.
All right, so if you're ready, then we don't got to doubt it.
Everything's going to be perfect.
We could.
This kind of love, I promise, gonna hold you tight when it's good outside. By your side till the day I die. Baby, this kind of love.
I love my husband to death, but I feel like he was very insensitive in blaming me with the whole lack of an IVF doctor. But after I went off, I guess, I got my point across. Papoose found the IVF doctor.
And even though it took a little time to learn how to love and remind you every day that I care.
After Remy and I lost the baby last year, the daughter starting this process again is stressful. We both came at each other wrong, but as a good husband, I want to let Remy know, no matter what she goes through, I got her.
This kind of love, it'll be with you through thick and thin. It'll never end. This kind of love.
Maybe the emotions of what we went through last year is playing a role in this year's IVF process. It's finally becoming a little bit more real, and we could both finally get on the same page.
There's nothing I wouldn't do for you. My sweet baby.
I'm a little nervous. I'm getting my vitals taken just to see if the IVF procedure is even an option for us. I really don't know what I would do if it's not able to happen.
It'll never end. This kind of love, I promise.
It's finally the day of the baby shower. The theme is a 1950s soda shop. Think Grease, Happy Days. There's so much love in this room, and we've come so far from me being away in prison and us not being able to be together and us getting pregnant and then losing the baby.
Everybody else's baby is fine. Why not stay be fine?
This is the first child that I get to have with my husband, the love of my life. This is the baby that we've been waiting for. This is the golden child that we're talking about. And we're almost at the finish line. And I plan on looking back at these days as, you know, some of the happiest moments of our lives.
I heard your heartbeat.
All right.
History in the making, baby. The golden child is here.
Surprise, it's a girl. Being able to welcome the golden child into this world after so many disappointments and heartbreaks is nothing short of a miracle. She's perfect. She's a little bundle of me and Pat mixed together. It's amazing, and I love it, and I love her.
I heard her heartbeat, and I immediately fell in love with my baby girl. And now that she's here, that love knows no boundaries. This is the moment we waited for. And it was worth every trial and tribulation that we ever went through to get here.
I'd like to introduce you to Reminisce Mackenzie Mackey.
Signed my record deal a little over a year and a half ago. And as soon as I signed my deal, we went through the IVF process and I got pregnant with the golden child.
I spent a couple years on them papers, now I'm out. They said my baby need a crib, so I bought my daughter a house.
And then I was a new mom, and things kind of got behind schedule.
A, B, C, D.
Wait, let's take these up. You don't need that no more.
As much as Remy loves being home with the family, I can tell she's very happy being back in the studio, turning out new music. This is Remy in her element. And now that she's off parole, she can have the best of both worlds. That fire.
Stop cursing. You know how virgin is.
Nah, but you know how I get when I hear them quality bars, man. That's what it's about. That's how I want to hear you in rare form, you know?
Thank you.
You know you're my favorite rapper again, right?
Yes.
Okay. Everybody I speak to, first thing they say is when Rem dropping the album. Like, yo, the fans is really waiting for this album.
I'm trying. I feel like the fans have been waiting long enough. It's time to go. It's go time.
To be honest, I really don't want you to get overwhelmed with putting too much on your plate.
I mean, you're my priority. The baby's my priority. My album is definitely a priority.
I'm taking full responsibility, man. Everything I do, I make sure I keep it close to home so I don't go too far from the baby.
I love my husband, Papoose, and I appreciate everything he does to try to help. But I can already tell that juggling family life and work is definitely gonna be a problem. I have a baby literally attached to my breast at times. So it's a lot harder trying to get anything done.
They call me for this and that, yeah, got me on the ground, but I'm back up, McLaren, there's no lack of.
I'm off parole, I can party all night, I'm off parole. So of course, we gonna celebrate and do it right.
I got the memo to wear black and white, so I showed up looking a little bit like Beetlejuice, but that's okay, cause I'm here to party with my girls.
Hey, yo, y'all make some noise, yo! Remy's off parole, yo!
All my people, my friends, even my mentor, Fat Joe, showed up and turned out. So this means a lot to me.
So I just wanted to thank everybody for coming out tonight. I'm so happy that you all could come. I'm gonna be honest, I don't have much to say. I'm just happy that I'm out past 8 o'clock. I got some new music coming finally. And that's it. I just love you all and I'm so happy.
I got a little verse I want to do for my wife. Yo, Doug, put that beat on, bro.
All right.
You ready? Check it out, y'all. Say black love. This ain't no industry relationship, faking shit, acting phony, corny, frontin', then you on to the next. You looking lonely, this is loyalty, trust, lust, faithfulness, dedication, honesty, modesty, discipline, celebration. Other couples try to be us, but see us, we planting nurseries. They ain't even make it to see their first anniversary. Got outlast the best of them. Just say when, cause they ain't stand the test of time. We a decade in. You can't fake loyalty with royalty. That's a dub now. All hail the invincible black love. Peace, y'all. One love, y'all.
Pap always got something up his sleeve. I really had no idea he was gonna do that. And I love him for it. I couldn't ask for a better husband.
What up? It's your boy Richie D. Thanks for watching. And if you like that video, make sure you